first two patients are at Mudchute Farm, a surprising slice of rural England, slap bang in the centre of East London.
Mudschute's a working farm with plenty of animals to keep a vet busy, and today I have been asked to ultrasound some pigs, some Tamworth sows. It's hopeful that they're pregnant, so fingers crossed Farmer Tom will hear the pitter-patter of tiny trotters soon. Hey Tom, how's it going?
How you doing, all right?
Yeah, very well, thanks.
Good to see you.
And you. So are these the potentially pregnant porcine, are they?
Hopefully so, yeah. These are our two Tamworth sows, Margot and Mary.
All right, well, to ultrasound them, I'm going to have to get in there. Are they lovely, friendly pigs?
They are very well-mannered pigs, yeah.
Yeah.
That's very important for us here.
Yeah, it's not very good if they then eat the guests.
No.
So...
We've got some
encouragement.
Some temptation here.
Okay.
It doesn't look very appetising to us, but that's like pig caviar, really.
All right, okay. Mary, Margot, you going to be good for the vets?
Yes. If both the girls are pregnant, it would be fantastic because we haven't had piglets here for nearly 7 years. And it will mean that we've got a fully functioning breeding herd of Tamworth pigs. Now, these pigs, there's only 200 to 300 registered females left in the UK. And if a little place like us in the middle of London can put piglets out in the breeding populations, that's fantastic.
Come around this way.
Here, pigs.
Come on. That's it. It's a lot different when you have kids yourself. I don't remember doing it in a farmyard with a bucket of food being given to my wife.
No.
All right, let's see what she's going to do. Ultrasounding a pig is, not surprisingly probably, quite difficult. In a vet practice, the largest animal you might have is a Great Dane. Well, these pigs are probably 3 times the size of a Great Dane, and finding the piglets within a large animal is very difficult. Good girl, I know. Oh. There we go. What I can see down here is just what looks like 2 little trotters having a swim. Can you see that?
Yep.
That's a leg. So this girl's definitely pregnant.
That's marvellous news. Absolutely brilliant.
So far, so good. Mary is definitely pregnant, and hopefully the same will apply for Margot. So there's one there. So, Tom, very exciting news. This one's also pregnant. So...
That's brilliant. That's it. Well, it's good news that both of them are in pig.
Yeah.
Because it means we've then now got a breeding herd of Tamworth pigs, which is marvellous.
So she's a little bit less along than the other one. I think she's probably going to have a few more weeks on the other one.
It's fantastic news. Both of them are pregnant. One is a little bit more forward than the other, so it gives us a bit of leeway between them giving birth, which is fantastic, you know. Lots of little trotters pattering around the farm, getting into mischief and causing trouble. So, Scott, just before you go, I just wondered if you'd have a look at some rams for us.
OK.
Getting ready to go to the Royal Berkshire show.
Yeah, sure. Well, from pregnant pigs to sheep on show, why not?
Bella.
Later today, elderly Hungarian Vizsla Bella is heading in to see Scott. But first, she's enjoying a quick play with her owner Darcy and children Piper and Tate.
Good girl. Yes. Drop it. She's like a 14-year-old toddler, really. She still behaves like a puppy when people arrive, jumping and barking. Oh, so close.
Recently, Scott made an alarming discovery.
He found a potentially cancerous lump on her back, which grew quite quickly.
Scott sent a sample of the lump for analysis, and the results confirmed his fears that it is a potentially dangerous tumour. The news came as a shock to Darcy and the family.
Bella is such an important part of our family. You know, she sleeps in our bed with us. And the kids absolutely adore her.
You're gonna get a wet face, you know.
Tate is one brave boy letting her lick his face like that, given what her breath smells like.
Oh.
She also has had some problems with her teeth. That's causing her a lot of discomfort. So hopefully Scott's gonna take care of her teeth. She'll have no pain in her mouth, excellent breath, which we're all looking forward to. And this lump will be removed so that we can have her with us as long as possible. Okay. Okay, you're gonna be a strong granny today, right?
Yes.
And you're in great hands with Dr. Scott. I think general anesthetic is always a worry regardless of age, but given how old she is, that's my main concern. I can't imagine this house without her in it. She's my first baby. You're a big, strong girl.
Back at Mudchute Farm in East London, Scott's next two patients are prize rams.
Hi, how you going? I'm Scott.
I'm
Nice
Reece.
to meet you.
I'm Reece.
How you going? And who's
Well,
this strapping chap here?
His name's called Tree Hill Cameron.
Tree Hill Cameron.
Yeah.
Very posh. So, hello, mate. Very, very handsome boy you are, aren't you? Hey? Now, I notice there's another chap over here.
Yeah.
So, what's this guy's name?
This one's called Steve.
This one's got
Two
the
names.
Tree Hill Cameron.
Yeah.
That's a Steve.
Yeah, that's
there
a
he
Steve.
is.
Reece is one of the Mudchute farmers, and he's hoping his rams are in tip-top condition, ready to compete at the Royal Berkshire Show next week.
I just want to give him a health check, just a check over, make sure he's all good.
Yeah, oh, he's looking amazing.
Yeah.
These two rams are about to take quite a long journey from the centre of London, East London, all the way out to Berkshire. So it's really important that a vet checks them over first to make sure that they are fit to travel. So the most important thing, I think, for travel is to check his legs and feet and to make
Yes.
sure that he's able to withstand the journey. So
Yep.
I'm just going to have a little look at you, mate.
Tree Hill Cameron is a rare breed of ram called a white-faced woodland.
That's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll just swap sides with you.
While Mudchute is all about saving animals in need, it's also been the saviour of some of the workers who care for the animals.
So what was your history with getting into the farm?
Oh, well, basically, I was causing a lot of trouble around my area. And I usually, knock down ginger, throw stones at windows and do basically stuff what shouldn't be
bit of a
done.
scally.
Yes. And there was my local farm back where I live in Vauxhall, called Vauxhall City Farm. So I was helping out there, volunteering.
Yeah.
And then that's when I got into animals.
Right.
Basically from there. I ain't looked back since.
So animals change your life, eh?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Hell of a lot. If it weren't for farming now, I think probably be in prison by now. Just causing a lot of trouble. I would have been in prison by now. But it's changed my life completely, so it means a lot to me.
A reformed Reece now has his heart set on a win at the show.
Okay, Cameron, be a good boy. Wow. Of course, for me as a vet, I need to assess the ram to make sure that he's healthy. But also, it's quite interesting to check the features of the ram that the judge will be looking for in the show ring, such as how impressive his manhood is. Besides being gigantic. They both feel of a similar size. There isn't any lumps or bumps.
Good.
They feel perfect.
Yeah?
Well, I'm really happy with his health. He's an impressive specimen. So I think he's more than healthy to travel to the fair, so...
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Should we tie this guy
Yes.
up and we'll have a quick look at Steve then? All right, Steve. How's it going, mate? Eh? For the next ram I'm about to look at, his name's Steve. Just Steve. He's a great-looking boy, isn't he?
Yeah, this is my favourite ram.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's have a little look at you, mate. Oh, I can see the problem back here. I noticed that he has a little bit of discharge at his back end. And Reece informs me that he has had some scours, which is basically sheep diarrhea. Have you fed him anything different, anything that he might have got hold of that might be toxic? Or?
No, it's just obviously he's out on the grass.
Steve's scours could be caused by lots of different things. It could be parasites, it could be something toxic that he's eaten, but because he's recently been treated for parasites and he's not unwell, my guess is he's just been eating quite a lot of wet pasture. Well, I mean, he seems very healthy otherwise, so let's just hope that the hay binds him up. My treatment plan for Steve is basically just to dry this boy up. We're going to be giving him a lot of dry food in the form of hay only. Hopefully that will just solidify the diarrhea back to normal poos in time for him to travel to the show. Let's get him on the road to glory.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Show 'em what you're made of, Bella. All right? A big, strong, old girl.
At the Richmond practice, Scott's now back from Mudchute Farm, and Darcy has arrived with 14-year-old Bella.
She's so shaky and nervous, poor thing.
Good morning, Darcy.
Morning.
Hi, Bella. Well, I don't think I've ever had a more nervous-looking pair.
I know.
The
We're both quite nervous.
Yes. Look at you, you gorgeous old dear. Hey, what are you quivering for? She thinks she might have heard what might be up today.
I think so.
All right, sweetie. Well, do you want to come and see me?
Come on, Bella.
Come on. Darcy's brought beautiful Bella into the practice today because we are considering an anaesthetic and surgery. Obviously, it's a very nerve-wracking decision, so we have laboured over it, being that Bella is the grand old age of 14 and a half. So, I can see very clearly that those teeth are looking pretty grim in there, aren't they, sweetie? Eh? We've tried to avoid, well, you licking my face because your breast's so disgusting, isn't it? But also an anaesthetic to try and sort them out because of her age. But I think it's something that we need to address.
Yeah.
And then alongside that, other lumps and bumps that we've got, particularly this one back here. So that's a fairly significant lump. Do you feel that that's grown even in recent days?
Possibly. It also might be a bit harder as well.
The lump that's growing on Bella's back, I'm quite concerned about. When I saw it recently, it was much smaller, much softer, and in the space of just a few days and weeks, it's become much larger and harder. Well, the sample that we did came up with something called spindle cells, and they can be associated with some not very nice types of tumours. If this spindle cell tumour turns out to be graded as a fibrosarcoma, that's really bad news. They're very malignant. They spread locally, but also can spread to other parts of the body. So it does make me quite worried about Bella's future. That is a decent-sized lump as it is, and to remove it, we're going to have quite a large margin to remove it completely. And then alongside that, I feel like it would be remiss of me not to approach the mouth, even though it's not ideal, because we like to tend to do sterile and non-sterile surgeries separately, but we just don't have that privilege with her because she's an old girl. The anaesthetic is more risky than anything else, and that's the bit that we're concerned about, and that's why together we just haven't gone down that road. But she is strong and she's healthy, and it feels like we're at crunch time. Do you feel the same?
I do. And the longer we can have her with us, the better. So if this is going to make her quality of life better, I think that's what we need to do. Okay. Be a good, strong girl for me, okay? All right? Everybody's going to be waiting for you at home, all right? You be a good girl. It's very hard to leave her. She's my baby, but I know that Scott's going to absolutely look after her. I'm just going to be waiting next to my phone for the call when she's out of surgery and safe. Okay, bye, Grandma. See you later. You're in good hands with Dr. Scott. I know it. Okay, I'm going now.
Bye, Darcy. Bye.
Come on. Good boy. Come on. What's this? Come on, what's this?
In a nearby park in Richmond, another one of Scott's patients, 5-month-old Vince, is struggling to enjoy playtime with his owners.
Come on. Good boy. Come on.
Vince is Karina and Gaz's first pet, but they're extremely worried.
Come on. Good boy.
The little French bulldog isn't thriving or behaving like an energetic young pup.
Vince doesn't have those puppy-like mannerisms. He's very, very lethargic.
Come on. What's this?
We struggle to take him out for walks, and he's
like a little old man, really.
He means the absolute world. And people say that when you don't have a dog, they say, your life will change, and it's that unconditional love. You've had this little puppy for 5 months. Out of my whole life, just 5 months. Nobody can explain to you how much you love your dog until you actually have one.
It's part of the family, isn't he?
Yeah.
Karina and Gaz are so concerned about Vince's lethargic behaviour, they've booked him in for an appointment with Scott.
It's like our number one priority at the moment, to get him better and...
Yeah. So we think it's time to go and sort the little man out. Can't imagine life without him, can we?
No, not at all.
Such a quivery girl, aren't you? Oh, dear.
You don't need to worry, little one.
She's so sweet.
It's time for elderly Bella's surgery.
No, she's so scared.
And Scott has assembled a full team to assist, including vet Phoebe and nurses Reagan and Nathan.
Okay, so team, bit of a nervous one for us all today. We all know Bella, an anaesthetic on a dog of this age is not something we do lightly, is it? So we just need to make sure that we have kind of thought through all the possible complications, okay, make sure that we're all of one mind and we get the outcome, which is that she wakes up from the anaesthetic absolutely fine with gleaming white teeth and no longer any lump on her back, all right? It really is a catch-22 with Bella today because I found and am concerned about the possibility of her having cancer, but to remove the cancer means that I need to potentially put her life at risk. Okay, so everyone ready?
Yeah.
Deep breaths, everyone, especially you. Okay. Consistent breathing, heart beating, good girl. Heartbeat okay?
Yeah, heart's fine.
After a few minutes, we can see that Bella's breathing is fairly regular and her colour is good. It is the moment when we can start feeling a bit more confident about things and we can move forward with the procedures. I'm just going to take this little one off as well. Just let's not leave anything to chance. There's another little tumour which I'm not so worried about, but at the same time I think, you know what, let's not leave any questions or any stones unturned. Okay, everyone happy?
Mm-hmm.
You all right, Nathan?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Removing this tumour, we need to take quite large margins because certain types of malignant tumours will spread into the surrounding areas. So to get this tumour out completely, I need to take a 3 centimetre margin all the way around. So what seems like a quite small lump ends up being quite a large hole that we need to make. It's pretty deep. There we have it.
There we go.
So we'll have a look at it later, but it's right in there. Is that lump? You can see it moving around in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to move northwards.
Scott wants Bella under anaesthetic for as short a time as possible, so he moves quickly onto the second, smaller lump.
Yeah, see, that's a very different animal. That's very superficial. You can see it's just underneath the skin, so it's quite a bit different to the other one. Okay, so we'll send it off as well, just to make sure.
Yeah.
It still could be just the early stages, so definitely worth taking out.
Yeah.
A lot of the time when you're performing surgery, you're so focused on what you're doing that the time can fly. In Bella's case, I feel like I have this internal clock just ticking and ticking and ticking. So as soon as I've finished with removing the lumps, it's straight out into the prep room to tackle Bella's horrendous mouth. Wow, they're grim, look at that.
There's not much tooth surface, is there?
That's not covered in brown grossness. Yuck. What I'm doing today is a little bit unorthodox. If Bella was a much younger dog, then I'd definitely be doing her teeth as a separate surgery to minimise the chances of cross-infection. But Bella's an old girl, she can't cope with that many anaesthetics, so we just need to do it all on the same day. The tartar around them is awful.
Are you glad you're wearing gloves?
Yeah, just wish I didn't have a sense of smell. Her mouth is basically the worst, dirtiest toilet bowl you've ever seen. It's full of bacteria, and she's consuming mouthfuls and mouthfuls of that every single day. So doing her teeth means that the bacteria goes away and Bella will be a much healthier dog afterwards. I can just see a little pocket of infection behind this tooth. The good news is, though, that it doesn't actually seem to be any cracks in the teeth. So I'm hoping it might just be a case of if I remove all of that tartar and give it all a good flush and a clean, it might sort the problem out without having to remove major teeth, which is very good.
But Bella's teeth are so bad, it's a painstaking process to clean them. And the elderly dog has now been under anaesthetic for around 2 hours.
Nath, how's the anaesthetic going?
Surprisingly really well, but I don't want to speak too soon.
Fair enough, fair enough. That's it. So her breath is immediately better and removed 2 potentially cancerous lumps, so we've done well. So let's wake this girl up, shall we? This is a dangerous moment for a dog waking up because you're bringing them out of the maintenance of anaesthetic. So it's where the heart and the lungs need to change, and there's lots of physiological changes associated with being woken up. And sometimes that can react badly with the anaesthetic and you can have issues. You've still got the adrenaline in your pocket, haven't you?
Yeah.
Come on then. Bella. Bella. Heart rate's raising now, so. I'm just listening to Bella's heart just to make sure that it's beating strongly, and now I can hear it starting to speed up. So that means she's starting to find some consciousness and we can both relax. As I hear Bella's heart rate speed up, I'm pleasantly assured that things are going well, and she starts to recover really quite quickly for an old girl. She seems pretty happy, and I'm very relieved. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, but that mouth feels nice.
Bella will sleep off the anaesthetic before going home later today.
Well done. All right, you sleep it off. Yeah? I'll call your mummy.
Come on, mate.
Little cutie.
In Hatfield, north of London, little 5-month-old Vince is so unwell that Scott has referred him directly to the Royal Veterinary College for testing.
Not too sure at the moment kind of what's going on.
It'll be fine.
We're really worried, but hopefully we'll be able to get to the bottom of it today.
Hi, I'm Rebecca.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Karina. And this must be Vince.
Say hello.
Hello.
Dr. Rebecca Geddes will be investigating Vince's case.
Should we go through to a consult room?
Come on in.
What is your main concern about Vince at the moment? What's the reason that you've come here today?
I think it's probably his weight. Like, he's obviously very skinny at the back. He's not putting any weight on.
Yeah. It's also his temperament. Obviously he's only 5 months, so he doesn't have that kind of excitable energy that most puppies have. A lot of people have stopped us and asked if he's an older dog.
He sleeps a lot, like a hell of a lot.
When we see puppies like this who aren't growing normally, we sometimes call that failure to thrive. There are a lot of different possible reasons for that. Some of them are hormonal problems, and it can be anything as varied as an internal organ that isn't working very well, through to being born with a problem where the metabolism doesn't work. So there's really a lot of possibilities on the table. Where I would suggest we start is with some blood tests, and then I think also doing some imaging would be a good idea. And then it'll be a case of putting all of those results together to decide where to move next with his investigation.
Perfect. Thank you.
If you just give it one little last hug for now, and I'll pop him through. Oh.
I want to get lipstick on you.
It's not done. It'll be fine.
I think it's just the unknown of it is... I just wish I knew instantly
Yeah.
so that we could just make him all better.
Good boy. Well done, Vince. Good boy. You were so good. Well done. Just giving him some sedation. What we're going to do is essentially take a 3D X-ray of Vince, pretty much going to do the whole of Vince, just to see if we can find anything that might be contributing to him not putting weight on very well.
So this is Vince's CT, and his tongue in here is really, really, really big.
Oh, okay.
So this is quite enlarged. And also his joints from his jaw, basically, they're angled in a very strange orientation. And then there's another little finding on the very back of the dog. So here in his muscles, in the thigh, very back, there's some area that is a little bit mineralized. And there may also be muscle that is affected. So he probably has something wrong with his musculature, but in general, not just in his head, but throughout the whole body.
We've got thickening of the tongue and thickening of the diaphragm and some other muscle changes. So what we want to do next is investigate the muscles further by doing what we call an EMG, where we'll look at the electrical activity in the muscles. A normal muscle should just, at rest, be silent. We should have a nice flat line, but instead we're seeing a lot of kind of up and down, and you hear that really loud kind of aeroplane sound. That is completely abnormal and tells me that we've probably got a serious muscle problem going on. Hi, Karina, do you want to come through? So I've had Vince looked at by a number of different people. Neurology have been having a look at him, and we've got some blood test results and the results of the CT scan.
Yeah.
When we look through his body, there are some changes that we can find. So there's a muscle in his back leg that's got a little bit of mineralization, just a bit of a change in the muscle.
Yeah.
From his blood test, there's also something called CK that we can measure that is like an enzyme that comes from the muscle.
Right.
And his CK is really, really high. Normal is up to about 400. His is 37,000. So it's massively elevated, and that's another sign to me that his muscles aren't working as we would expect them to. It does make me worried that we might have something more like muscular dystrophy or something like that going on.
Right.
Something like that would be really quite a devastating diagnosis for him, because it may be something that we couldn't do anything about for him. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
But this is something really uncommon, really rare.
Does that mean a shorter life? Most probably. Okay.
A much shorter life. Yeah.
Vince will be kept at the RVC overnight for further testing, and then Karina plans to visit Scott to discuss the final diagnosis.
We could be looking at a condition that will be life-limiting and that won't give Vince a good quality of life.
Hey, you've worked out very well, haven't you? Yeah? Ready to go home?
At the Richmond clinic, Bella has recovered from her anaesthetic, and a very relieved Scott is looking forward to reuniting the old dog with her family.
We'll go home soon? Yeah. Can see the kids, yeah?
Upstairs, Mum Darcy, Piper and Tate are waiting to see the much-loved member of the family.
I've been missing her so much today.
I've been very worried, as a mom usually is, when their children are in surgery. I got the call around 2:30 that she was out of surgery and safe, and then my day was much better from there.
Come on. Who's this?
Hello, little girl.
Oh my word.
Hello.
So it's very bright and happy considering, which is really, really great.
What a good girl.
Now you can see those big dressings, so what lies beneath might be a little bit shocking, okay? So you have to help Mum look after her, all right? It's fantastic to be able to discharge Bella back to her loving owners. She is a very old girl. It was a very risky anaesthetic. It was a major surgery, so it's a huge relief for me to be able to send her home. Let me just show you her new pearly white teeth.
Oh my word, look at those. Those do not look like a 14-year-old dog's teeth.
Look at that.
Those are amazing.
Yes. Hey, do you want to check her breath for me?
check her
You're the breath tester. Better?
Yeah.
Yeah? Doesn't
Good.
taste like garbage? Good. But obviously over the next few days, what we're waiting for is the results from the lab, from the lump. Okay. So that's the worry that's still out there. When we get the result, we'll obviously let you know. And hopefully, if it is cancer, we've got all of it.
Fingers crossed.
Exactly. Unfortunately, there is still quite a dark cloud hanging over the family until we get the results back from the lab to confirm what grade of malignancy these tumours are or if they've spread anywhere else.
Thank you, Scott, for looking after her.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're very welcome. Hey, I think you're quite ready to go home, aren't you, my love? Hey, all right. Well, you guys go. Give her lots of love, all right? And I'll be in touch when I've got the results.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Scott.
Bye, kids. See you later, monkey. Okay,
Come on,
remember
lady.
to brush those teeth, yours and the dog's. Yeah? Bye, Dust.
Thank you, Scott.
See ya. Bye.
Thank you.
A week after the visit to the RVC with her beloved pup Vince,
Hello.
Karina is back to see Scott. Sadly, tests confirmed Vince has an incurable muscle condition.
Scott's downstairs if you want to go straight down.
Vince is suffering with a condition akin to muscular dystrophy in people, which is basically where all of his muscles are wasting away. They are becoming mineralized, so they become hard, and they lose their function. So his tongue is solid, his swallowing muscles are weak, his muscles across his whole delicate frame are just wasting away in front of us. So it is not something that you want to find, and when you do, there's not much that we can do about it. To see that in a puppy that's 6 months old is heartbreaking. You know, our hearts are all broken for you guys because I just don't know how this must feel. You know, how are you guys going?
He's still our little man, so we just love him no matter what. We have seen a big difference. Very lethargic a lot of the time. Yeah.
It isn't normal, and he has lost his spark. This is just not a disease that we diagnose in dogs regularly. It's a highly irregular, very rare condition. And in all honesty, I've never seen it in the full 20 years that I've been a vet. A time will come where you and Gaz and I feel that he's not enjoying himself and his quality of life deteriorates.
Yeah.
And he deteriorates to a point where not being able to get up, not being able to enjoy your company, not being able to go to the toilet with dignity, you know, just not enjoying life.
Okay.
But unfortunately, it is going to be weeks, I think.
Okay. Okay.
No. He's just such a baby.
You little man.
So all we can do is just make him feel so loved.
Sadly, just days later, Vince lost his brave battle.
Vince was a heartbreaking case. To be diagnosed with muscular dystrophy, a wasting disease in such a young puppy. And, you know, Karina and Gaz are so brave and so wonderful, and, you know, you can see their hearts breaking and there's nothing you can do. So it's, yeah, just a really hard one to get over, really. Yeah, very difficult. One of the hardest in my career.
Sit. Stay. Stay.
A week after surgery to remove a large tumour from her back, elderly dog Bella is full of beans.
Good girl. Sit. Good girl.
It was terrible for the first 5 days. She literally couldn't sleep. She couldn't lay down.
Good girl.
But amazingly, she has come back to her active puppy-like self. I'm really thankful.
Yes, that's a good girl.
During surgery, Scott also carried out a much-needed teeth clean, and the old dog's breath has improved dramatically.
It smells better, doesn't it?
The licking used to smell like rotten potatoes and poo, so it was very disgusting.
You're next.
And now it smells like cream and fresh strawberries.
Have you had enough?
No. I like it.
Scott is now making a home visit to deliver the pathology results from the tumour.
Hey, Darcy.
Well, hello, Scott. How are you?
Good.
I hope you are the bearer of good news.
Yes, well, we need to go inside and chat about that. And the lady of the hour, hello, baby.
Say hello to Dr. Scott and thank you.
Well,
all right, follow me.
Let's keep it
Come on
thanks
in.
until we talk.
Yeah,
eh?
I guess that's true.
So first things first, the pathology results. So we knew that it was a tumour that we should be concerned about. That's why we went through the whole process. But thankfully, it's come back as a grade 1 sarcoma, okay, which is basically the lowest malignancy possible. So for Bella to have cancer, this is a good one to have because it's very unlikely to have spread. And although I had to take a lot of Bella away, I've got the result that I was after, which means complete cure.
That's amazing news. It makes me think that all of it was worth it because I have to say, Scott, when I picked her up and I saw it was under the bandages, I was a little worried.
Yep. Yeah.
But it makes it all worth it. I'm so thankful. Thank you for giving us more years with our sweet girl.
You're so welcome. It took a huge amount of bravery to put an old girl like her through this procedure, but we've done it, we've got the result we're looking for, and hopefully Bella will live a long way into the future. So how are you getting on with maintaining her beautiful, shiny white teeth?
Well, to be honest, I think we could use a bit of help.
Okay.
And I thought since you're here,
sure,
maybe you could give us some pointers.
More than happy. Hey, can we brush your teeth? All right, so if you just hold her there.
Come here, lady.
Just put a little bit on. Okay, so definitely a two-person job. The difficulty is just kind of holding a head, but once you've got a headed position, you just want to pressure from brush to the other hand. So brushing away, so top arcade and then bottom.
Well, she's doing really well for you. You're obviously better at this than I am.
Well, you know, a little bit of experience, just a bit. And luckily, it's chicken-flavoured toothpaste, so they tend to quite like it. It's a really great result. I'm really happy because not only have I fixed the top in that there's no more bacteria and smelly breath, but I fixed the back as well. So top and tail, perfect. Good smelling breath, hey? And a healed bottom. Yes, and a kiss. And a kiss that I don't even mind either. Hey? It's far better than before, missus. Oh, see, I won't say no to that kind of kiss now. It smells far better. Yes, it does. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, sweetheart. Good girl.
Over at Mudshoot Farm, there's good news for one of Scott's expectant mums.
Is that all right? Is that good? Hey, is that good? What are them little piglets doing? Hey, little piglets. 2 strong, healthy piglets growing very fast is amazing. You know, this first time there's been piglets here at the farm for nearly 8 years, so it's a fantastic thing to have happen. Little pig. Yes, we would have liked more, but the fact that we've got 2 healthy piglets, a boy and a girl, is absolutely amazing. So these 2 Tamworth piglets are the start of our contribution to their conservation. Look at you, lovely little piglets.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 2017 Royal County Berkshire Show.
And at the annual Royal County Berkshire Show, Scott has arrived for a final checkup on one of his patients.
Morning, Reese. How's it going?
Yeah. Thank you.
Good. Hello, Steve. How are you, mate? How's that runny bum of yours?
Reese has brought several of his rams and ewes from Mudshoot Farm to compete at the show.
Reese has asked me to come along today to check over his sheep, particularly Steve, and make sure he's okay and ready for the ring. Hey, let me just have a look at your back end, my friend. See, oh yeah, that's much better, isn't it?
It's not as runny as it was.
And I can see there poo on the floor, much more formed, isn't it? So that's good.
Yes, it's got a lot stronger.
Great, that all hay diet's done the trick, eh?
Yes, definitely.
Bound him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Steve's had a little bit of the runs, and we wondered if maybe it was a little bit of nerves, but I actually think he probably was fed something a little bit different at the farm. Sometimes they have visitors that feed them things that they shouldn't. He's got a bit of an upset stomach, but now having an all hay diet has dried him up and he's ready to go. So obviously you are looking suited and booted, sir, ready to go for the big event.
Yes.
What is involved with sorting out this guy for the ring?
Basically, what we're doing now is just giving his face a tidy up. Obviously, we clear all the crust out of his eyes.
Yeah. Now I've given Steve the all clear and he is perfectly healthy and ready for the ring. We need to get him show ready. So it does mean a little bit of ram personal grooming, which requires oiling of his face, giving him a brush down, basically making him look beautiful. All right, good luck, Reece.
Thank you very much.
Good luck. Watching Reece and Steve step out onto that stage, everyone's feeling quite nervous, but I'm sure they're going to go well. They've got such a great bond and they look fantastic.
Bit nervous. I always am though when it's our first show, so fingers crossed.
When I'm judging, I'm looking for a good structured sheep with a good straight back, stood on 4 legs, a nice head, in case of a ram, a strong head. The mouth needs to be good, the teeth need to be good. The wool's got to be a nice sort of texture to it, not too loose and fluffy. Obviously, the ram has got to have 2 decent testicles, matching, and basically how they walk, really.
Watching Reece and Steve from the sideline, I can see that the judge is eyeing them both up very well. There's some incredible animals in the ring.
Thank you very much, Mike. Bottom end of the ring.
And Reece and Steve do such a great job.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
They get a 3rd place, which is just an amazing result for them. Well done.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Yes, 3rd. Good job, Steve. Hey? They loved your work. Well done, mate. Very good. Oh, that's awesome. Good effort.
Thank you. But me and Steve did really well today. We got a 3rd place, so we done quite well against big classes. So really proud of him. So they're all clean.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah, you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy. It was a good thing that Scotty did come today because I was short of hands, so I needed someone to show one of the U's for me as well. Do you mind helping me take one in and show one?
Yeah, I'd love to, but I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, I'll show you how it's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, hopefully it's just as simple as grab a rope and walk.
Sort of.
Okay.
Sort of.
Great. Come on then, girls.
And turn it around. That's it. And just hold underneath the chin. That's it, like that, yeah.
It's quite nerve-wracking, actually, because, you know, this is a really important moment for all of these farmers. If the sheep place well, it increases the value of the flock, and that really helps the farmers. So, yeah, it is a very important moment for all of them. Come here, come on there. Yep. That's it. Yeah. I'll be honest, I've never shown a sheep before and didn't really know what to do. I walked the sheep like a bit of a lump, and I had to then push the legs in to be straight. I had to lift the head up. I had to sort of move around and then sort of look at the judge at the same time. It was very confusing. I didn't do a very good job. And I wasn't wearing the right clothing. No lab coat, felt naked. I think I've just come last.
At least I beat you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
So, my illustrious show ring career has ended with a last place. I don't think I've got a new career ahead. Yeah, and Reece beat me as well, which I'm really annoyed about. Right, let's steal it. Let's steal it. Okay. Right, run, run!
Let's see what's wrong with you.
At the Richmond practice, Sophie and her daughters Tess and Rose are arriving with their 2 dogs, Bonnie and Heidi.
Hello, Sophie.
Hello, how are you? Is this Branston?
This is Branston.
Hello. I haven't seen you for a while.
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
You're a big chap. I've never done anything so terrifying in my life.
Last year, after a tough labour, Sophie's dog Bonnie gave birth to 6 pups.
Ems, how's it going out there?
6 breathing puppies.
Hey, good job. Well done.
It was a tense time, actually. Although I'm smiling now, we weren't smiling at the time. I was scared. Hello.
Good to see you.
too. And to be back now, and just a year later, quite strange.
Hello, there's a little partial family reunion. White fluffy dogs have infested the vet. Hey? Hello, sweetie.
Sophie's family kept 1 pup, Heidi, while practice manager Maz took Branston, and Scott adopted a little girl, Scully.
Hey, and Mum's down there as well. Hello, Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie's here.
Hello, sweetheart. Here she is.
Bonnie.
Hello,
But
gorgeous.
reunions aside,
Hey, excited
this
to see
isn't
your
a
son?
social call.
So what are you guys in for today?
Well, Heidi's leg. When she's running along, she's not running properly, and her back leg, she's kind of holding it up,
Right.
and it's been getting a bit worse.
Okay, why don't we put all the dogs down just to have a little play, and then I can just watch her running around. Here we go. Have a little play, and let's just see. Oh, straight away there was that hop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it's doing a bunny hop with both legs and definitely lifting up that left leg.
Yeah. We call her Hoppity now, which is a bit sad. Hop along, Heidi.
Watching Heidi playing on the floor, very quickly I could see there's a problem. She's bunny hopping, both legs are pushing off at the same time, but also then she starts actually lifting the leg completely off the floor. This is not normal behaviour for a young puppy, and clearly there is a problem. Well, I think you're right to be worried because it's certainly far from normal of a 1-year-old puppy. Come on then, let's go. Hey?
Come on, Heidi, let's go. It won't be too bad.
Fluffy white dogs, this way.
I'm a bit anxious that it might be something a bit more serious, so it would be really nice to get to the bottom of it.
All right, so let's have a little feel. You're going to give her a lovely cuddle and a kiss, yes, because this might hurt. Okay, so I'm just going to extend her hips first. All right, so we'll just start with her right leg. You can see, oh, that's nice. Coming back, nice little ballerina step there. Good girl, well done. All right, let's see. Oh, sweetie. Yeah, so that's literally as far as I can get it. You can see the difference. So that's that one, all right?
Yeah.
You can see that, and then this is this one.
Oh my gosh, yes. That's a big difference. Yeah.
Massive difference.
So when they run, that leg would normally go right back.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's a lack of flexibility in this hip joint that's the problem, and you're panting a little bit, so clearly you're being very brave, but it does hurt a bit, doesn't it?
She is so brave.
There's lots of possible causes for lameness in a little dog. They can have tripped over and maybe strained something. They can have had a small break, perhaps, and even things like hip dysplasia, maybe a little bit of arthritis is set in. All of those things would be quite surprising in such a light, young dog, but we do need to look into them, and the best way to do that is with x-rays. All right, say goodbye. Goodbye, Heidi.
Say bye to her. It's a sad thing to think that she might need serious treatment for something wrong. And I'm also worried that it could be something like cancer or something that we can't do anything about, which would be absolutely devastating.
So grab a seat outside. I'll take you downstairs, and once I've got the x-rays, I'll bring you down and we'll have a look at them together.
Okay.
Okay? Right.
Good luck, sweetie pie.
Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes, oh, you're nice.
Poor little mites, they're trying to hide.
Oh. Could you get the door for me?
Yeah, I'll do the door.
At the Isleworth Clinic, Mary and Sue have brought in 2 rescue kittens that need urgent attention.
Hello. Hiya. We have an appointment in the name of Guardian Angels Animal Support for these 2 kittens.
Yep, to see Phoebe.
Yes, please.
Oh, they're so cute, aren't they?
They're particularly beautiful, sweet little girls, and they are such a little pair. They look so cute together. I mean, all kittens are cute, but your heart just melts when you see these 2 little ones.
Yeah, Phoebe shouldn't be too long, so if you don't mind just taking a seat.
Okay,
very
thank you.
much.
Thank you.
We got a call from a member of the public who was looking online, actually, for a scratching post. she came across a site where a lot of animals were being sold. She saw the pictures of these 2 kittens and realised that they had something wrong with their eyes.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Phoebe. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Pleased to meet you.
Are you the
I'm
guardian
Mary.
angels?
Yes, we're guardian
Hello, my
angels.
name's
This is
Hello.
Mary. And we'd like you to take a look at these little people for us, please.
They're so beautiful. Oh, look at their little faces. Right, would you like to bring them through?
Yes, please. Thank you.
It's great that we can help out charities that work in the local area and they're able to give the right veterinary treatment to these animals along with our help and then find them loving homes. So who am I looking at here?
That's Tabitha.
So the right one looks normal, but the left one, you can see the third eyelid coming across. It's quite evident as soon as you look at one of her eyes that there's something wrong there. It looks like the conjunctiva, which is the membrane at the side of the eye, is sort of across the cornea in a way that it shouldn't be. And I think she's got a condition called symblepharon, which is when part of the eye which shouldn't stick to another part of the eye. And it can be congenital, so they can be born with it.
She would have been born with it, probably.
Or it can be associated with herpes virus, which is cat flu, which is really common in strays because they're obviously not vaccinated against it. A little bit concerning, but I'm hoping that we can do something for her. Right, let's have a look at the other one as well then.
One Wriggle Piggle.
Wriggle Piggle?
Taking the table with you.
Who's this one then?
And it's just Tamsin.
Hey, Tamsin. Good girl. Oh, so she's got the same condition, and hers is worse. We can definitely do surgery on the eye, just to cut the membranes and allow more mobility.
Fingers crossed the surgery will fix that, which seems like quite a daunting thing to do to 2 little kittens, but hopefully it will be for the best.
To give her the best chance of a loving forever home, it would be a good thing to try because if it is a congenital problem and we do surgery, then we could cure it.
That's wonderful news, the fact that something can be done for them.
Yeah. It's not something I've seen before in young kittens. It's really, really rare. So I think I'm going to refer it to Scott for him to have a closer look as well. And hopefully we'll be able to do surgery for these little guys.
Thank you very much for your time. That's lovely.
It's lovely to meet them.
Excuse me, this away, please. This away.
So, who do you think this is related to?
It's Branny and Scully, isn't it?
Yep. Apples don't fall far from the tree, do
I know
they?
that face.
Yes. You look so much like your sister.
Later that day at the Richmond practice, Scott is about to perform an X-ray on 1-year-old poodle cross Heidi, who's having trouble with her left hind leg.
If you have a feel, Phoebe, you'll see. Feel it right in her left leg. And feel the musculature
Yeah,
on the left is
there's almost no muscle on the left at all, is there?
no.
Nurse Nathan and vet Phoebe will be assisting Scott with Heidi's X-rays.
Good girl. Funny noise. Good girl. I'm really hoping that there's nothing too serious going on with Heidi today, but my gut feeling is there is.
She's reacting.
Oh, it's really grinding, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you have any suspicions at all?
Hip dysplasia is possible, but she's not really the right breed. And then there's a couple of degenerative diseases which this breed is prone to. Let's take X-rays and hold worry, shall we? Good girl, let's go. Thank you. She is clearly uncomfortable. She's walking very strangely. And there's just a few things that I know of that can affect little white fluffy dogs like Heidi. And I have a sneaking suspicion that she may be suffering with one of those. Dear. Hiya.
Hi.
Hi. Right.
Wow.
So this is your little girl's pelvis, her hips, okay?
You can see they're different.
Yes.
In Richmond, Sophie's dog Heidi has been x-rayed to help find the cause of her limp.
What you can see there is that the left hip, the femoral head, the ball at the top of the thigh bone, is mottled compared to the right-hand side. So my suspicion is that Heidi is developing something called leg-calf Perthes disease, which is a congenitally inherited condition. And what it leads to is basically the blood supply to that femoral head, that ball, isn't very good. And so it slowly over time breaks down. With that breakdown comes inflammation, and it comes with discomfort. So then she starts lifting the leg up. And also we're seeing the arthritic changes as a result of all of that degeneration.
I see.
And you would never expect to look at a dog of Heidi's age and think that that's her hip. That's the hip of a 10-year-old dog in discomfort, not a 1-year-old dog that's hopping around relatively comfortably.
I knew it couldn't be perfectly normal that she was walking that way, but it's really shocking to look at an X-ray and see one side is totally different than the other side. And she's just a baby. It's just awful.
We need to do surgery on your little girl, I'm afraid. And it's not a very nice surgery. We need to actually remove this femoral head. By taking away the femoral head and neck, she'll no longer have an attachment to a hip joint. She won't have a hip joint.
So the leg will just be free?
Free floating, that's right. But because she's such a little ditty thing, she will actually be able to walk perfectly well on that leg. She just needs to relearn how to use a leg that's not attached actually skeletally to her body.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Sophie's obviously a very sweet-natured, very kind person who loves her kids, loves her dogs. But when it comes to Heidi and Bondi, because they've been through so much, I think she's even more protective. She is this grandmother lioness, and she wants the absolute best for her girls.
I remember rubbing her when she was tiny.
Yeah.
When she was on this very table, rubbing her like this with 2 fingers. She was this long.
Yeah. Now you're going to have to give her
a bit more, but not much more.
Yeah.
She's still quite small.
Yeah.
I somehow feel there should have been something I could do to stop that get so bad. I just feel terrible. She didn't expect all this. It's just a bit miserable, really.
I'll look after her, don't worry.
Thank you, good luck.
It'll be fine, it'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Thank you, good luck. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Right, okay, no pressure, everyone. What we need to do is to do a femoral head and neck ostectomy, basically remove the ball and the neck from the hip altogether, so Heidi will no longer have a hip joint on the left-hand side, but then all the muscles and support structures will take on the weight of that joint, and in time, she should be able to walk normally. Nathan, just about to start. Yeah. Have you ever seen one of these procedures before?
No, never.
Okay.
This is a first for me.
Vet Phoebe and nurse Nathan will be assisting with Heidi's surgery.
Just make a skin incision there over the hip joint. What I'm trying to do is try and protect as much of the muscle as possible, because that's the important bits at the end, is just having muscle to do the work that the joint would do if it was still there.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go into the joint now. What you can see here is how inflamed this is. This is a really thick joint capsule. Really thick indeed, like it just shouldn't be that thick. So it just shows that this little dog has been so brave for so long, because she has been suffering for a while.
Yeah.
If this was left, this dog will continue to not use her leg. The muscle would waste further and further as the pain got worse, and then she would just have an unusable leg, which likely would then need to be amputated. This way round, we take away the source of the pain, and hopefully she makes a full recovery.
Have you loosened that already now?
A little bit, but not all the way. But you can see that's the femoral head.
Yeah.
Now, what we need to do is work out where we're going to cut it. In order to remove the femoral head and neck, there's a number of different ways you can do it, but I'm going to use an oscillating saw, which looks horrific, I'm sure. It's pretty big, but in fact, if used very carefully, it produces a very nice, fine cut, and it should mean a good result afterwards. Stop. There we go. Hopefully.
It's one femoral head.
Wow, look at that. It was a lot smaller than I thought it was. I shouldn't really be surprised because Heidi's a tiny little girl, but I think with that fluff, it makes her seem bigger than she actually is underneath. She's got a great range of motion now.
Yeah, and that's the point. She's going to start using this leg again, behaving like a normal puppy. Be part of a happy family again. Okay, all right, let's have a little feel, shall we? No more of that grinding that we could feel before.
No.
It feels lovely. All right, let's wake this girl up, shall we? Getting a good result from the surgery is great, but her recovery is going to be a long process, and Sophie will have to put in real hard yards to get her little dog walking normally again. Come on then, baby. You come. Yeah.
Heidi will spend the night recovering before going home with Sophie tomorrow.
Poor girl, eh? Oh dear.
Morning, folks.
Good morning.
Right, they're both here.
Oh, hello.
Tamsin and Tabitha.
Mary has returned to the Isleworth clinic with the 2 rescue kittens. Vet Phoebe diagnosed a rare eye condition in both of the sisters.
I'm here today for a second opinion to see whether they're now suitable to be considered for surgery.
Mary is hoping the kittens' eyes can be cured, so they'll have a much better chance of being adopted.
So we've got Scott downstairs now, so if you don't mind, I will take these 2 lovely girls off your hands and
Okay,
yeah,
lovely.
we'll be in
Thank you
touch.
very much. That's great.
No
Bye-bye,
problem.
girls. Hope it all goes well. I'll be thinking about you all day.
Oh, bless
All right,
them.
loves. Bye-bye,
Bye.
darling. Bye. I am concerned because there is always a risk with a general anaesthetic, but they need this surgery.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, yeah.
This is Tabitha and Tamsin from Guardian Angels. I'd like you to have a little look at their eyes. It
Yeah.
looks like symblepharon to me, but I wanted a second
Yeah.
opinion.
Yeah, okay, well, let's get her out, shall we, and have a quick look.
Yeah, sure.
Tamsin is the first kitten to be examined by Scott.
Hi, gorgeous. Hello, sweetheart. Ooh. I've seen a few of them in my career, but not as bad as that one. I mean, her eyes nearly completely closed by that.
Yeah.
Phoebe's description of these eyes probably didn't do them justice. And in fact, they're a lot worse than I expected them to be. Yeah, this is classic symblepharon. This kitten's had some damage to its cornea, and then the vascular support structures around the eye, the conjunctiva had just gone, oh, that's a hole, I better fill it with something. And so it's stuck onto the eye. But unfortunately, it's stuck on a little bit too effectively, and now what we have is literally like a sort of fleshy curtain over the top. And we have no idea what's underneath. You can barely see any of the eye, so we don't know if it's healthy or not. We need to be just so careful because this tissue could actually be plugging a hole in a dike. And if we pull the finger out, then the whole eye can rupture. So this isn't a simple, job for trying to make it look prettier. This potentially could be curtains for that eye.
Yeah.
So we have to try and see if we can achieve a functional eye. But worst case scenario is down the line, we might actually have to remove a whole eye. So
Yeah.
you're gonna make someone a lovely little feline friend, aren't you?
Yeah.
Hey? Once we hopefully can sort this eye out.
Scott is now going to examine Tabitha to see if she shares the same debilitating eye condition as her sister.
So again, we can see this eyes, the aperture itself, the size of the eye is smaller. You can just see that very clearly. As soon as you look, you can see that one's just smaller than that one.
Yeah.
So I'll need to open this eye up a little bit as well. But unlike her sister, you can actually see more of her eye. So we can't give you any promises, my love, but we'll give it a go.
With vet nurse Gina helping, Scott anaesthetises the first kitten, Tamsin, and the delicate and difficult surgery can begin.
Brave girl. Brave little thing, isn't she?
Yeah.
She's been through a lot in her short little life.
Performing this procedure is a little bit of a suck it and see moment. You sort of tread carefully, knowing that at any moment it could all go very wrong.
It's It's tough to know exactly where to cut. Let's just see where this goes. So that's good news. You can actually see that that is all covering the eye, but actually not attached to the eye.
Yeah. Well, you need to remove any of the tissue.
Yes, so I'm going to. Okay, that's better than I thought it was going to be. So that shouldn't be attached to the eye. Every time she blinked or winked, just pull her eye constantly and just be so uncomfortable. So that can come away now. Okay, so there's one part of that eyelid that shouldn't have been there.
After the initial cut and removing of that sort of curtain out of the eye, straight away I can see this little kitten's eye for the very first time. Yep, that's great.
It's really good news. Look at that nice, clear cornea, no staining whatsoever. So actually there's no ulceration to this eye whatsoever. So it's literally the best result we could have wanted. So it's very good for this little girl, isn't it?
It's amazing.
You've got the window to your soul back. Look at that.
So how are you going to make sure that that conjunctiva doesn't reattach to the surface of the eye?
This is where I bring you into a little professional secret. Not many people know that we use them, but actually I'm going to be placing a little lens, a false, like a contact lens in people.
Contact lenses are used in people to help them to see a little bit better, but in cats and dogs, we generally use them to protect the surface of the eye. And in these kittens' case, by placing one of these almost soft bandage lenses onto the eye, it'll help to heal them underneath, but also stop any of that conjunctiva sticking onto the eye again. So how long the kitten can wear the contact lenses is probably dependent on the kitten. We'll definitely be putting a collar on her to try and stop her from flicking it out. But look, if it lasts 3 days, fantastic. We'll try and leave it in for about 10 days if possible. 2 weeks, even better. But we'll take what we can get. She's a kitten after all.
That was some serious fiddly business, wasn't it?
It was.
But you did it. Mary's going to be so happy.
Good girl. You're unhappy about the new attire, aren't you?
While Tamsin recovers from her operation, next it will be her sister Tabitha's turn for the tricky surgery.
Okay. Let's hope we can fix your sister's eye up too, hey? So she gets the same treatment that her sister did.
At the Isleworth Clinic, Scott and vet nurse Gina are preparing homeless kitten Tabitha for surgery that will hopefully separate her fused eyelids.
Let's hope your sister's luck plays out for you.
Earlier today, Sister Tamsin's procedure went without a hitch.
This surgery is quite fraught, actually, because although breaking down these adhesions will reduce discomfort and pain in these cats, these adhesions are sometimes there for a very good reason. They can be plugging a hole in the cornea, and by removing that adhesion, sometimes you can open a hole in the whole eye and it can rupture.
So there's attachments all on the top of the eye there, and all the way back.
Just as we're getting our hopes up that everything has gone brilliantly with Tamsin, I start to do the procedure on Tabitha, and unfortunately her eye is much more complicated.
So unlike the other one, you need to try and preserve that tissue.
Yeah. Although the aperture, the hole that we can see of the eye is bigger, the eye underneath is much more damaged. There's a lot of scarring, there's some ulceration there. And once I start removing the adhesions, I see that everything, all the structures around that eye are all stuck together. It's very complicated indeed.
So there's that sort of kink in the eyelid there. So I'm trying to break down whatever's caused that.
Yeah.
I think it's probably all part and parcel with all these structures sticking to each other. It's just sort of concertinaed the eyelid a little bit.
Like her sister, Tabitha is also getting a contact lens inserted over her eye to protect it while it heals.
Tabitha should get pretty good vision once the corneal ulcers have healed, but some of them will leave scars. There's scars already, but there's also damage to the protective surface of the eye, the cornea as well. So they'll take a while to heal. When they do, if they leave scars, it's like having a smudge on your glasses that you can't rub out. You know, it's like when you've got an annoying scratch on your sunglasses, you know, you're annoyed about it for a day and then afterwards you get used to it.
Okay, that's fine.
We're going to keep Tamsin and Tabitha in with us for a couple of days, and it will give us the best chance of making sure that they're kept calm and quiet for as long as possible.
Here she is. You two can start seeing eye to eye for once, can you? Yeah? Oh.
It's all right, sweetheart.
Breadstick. There you go, good boy.
Downstairs at the old Isleworth clinic, a new patient has arrived.
That's nice, isn't it?
And vet nurse Lily is making him feel welcome.
We can't just call him the budgie, so we kind of listed off some names, and Brian seems to be the one that stuck.
You're a good boy.
So we had a member of the public bring Brian into us after he crashed in a building site.
It's definitely better than budgie food, isn't it?
He popped down to us to see whether we could find his owner. That's not happened, so he's remained here while we try and find him a home.
Brian needs a health check.
Hello, cute guy. Is this the one I've been hearing about?
Yeah, this is Brian.
Oh,
But he's playing hard to get with vet Tina.
come on. Hi.
He's quite a naughty character. If he doesn't want to do something, he certainly won't.
So is he a stray?
Yeah, he was brought in by a member of the public.
Aww.
Yeah, so he's just kind of been settling in our prep room.
Okay.
He's made himself quite at home.
Yes, I can see that. Brian, come here, baby. Oh, he's a good boy. Hi. Hey. Okay, we're going to do a quick little check. Oh, he is cute. Okay, I'm going to try, see if we... Yeah, this is going to be the problem.
Yeah.
We might... should I grab a little towel? In order to do a thorough health check, I obviously need to handle Brian, but he's quite good at flying.
Cheeky bugger.
So let's see if we can catch him. I might have to just throw the towel on you. Don't fly back up.
He doesn't like the table.
He knows what you're trying to do as well.
Gonna have to be quick. No. Happy guy. Good boy. I was running around like a little bit of a monkey, but now we can do our health check. All right. Oh, he's such beautiful.
I know.
All right, okay, let's have a little listen to your chest. I always find it so much easier just to listen to the heart and the lungs by putting his chest really close to my ear. And I can hear much more than I could with a stethoscope. Shame his heart is racing. He's so nervous.
Bless him.
But it's sounding healthy. Okay, other side. Chest is also sounding good.
Okay.
All right, big guy. Let's have a little look at your wingspan. Okay, he's got beautifully healthy wings. Behind the feathers is a lot of information. So we need to blow to move the feathers out of the way so that I can see the skin, make sure there's no lice or mites. So his skin is looking healthy. I don't see any evidence of mites or lice. And he's got some good, what we call feather dust.
Okay.
And feather dust basically shows us that he is consciously grooming himself every day. And we know that he's looking after his feathers. You're going to be a happy little boy.
Hey.
I'm happy to say that Brian is healthy, but he needs a forever home where he can fly around and enjoy himself as much as he can. Let's see if we can find someone special for him.
Not too much swelling there, is there? No, looks good.
The next morning at the Richmond practice, it's time for little Heidi to go home after her big hip surgery.
Mummy's got all the hard work to do now, hey, with you. Yeah, she does. Yeah, I fixed you, but now she needs to do all the hard work.
There's Heidi, hopefully fine now.
Sophie and her daughters Rose and Tess are waiting upstairs with Heidi's mum, Bonnie.
I feel like I can relate to Bonnie as a mother because if something was happening to any of my children, I would be very anxious. And I feel like I can see that in Bonnie's eyes.
Hello.
Baby. Oh, baby. Oh, you're so brave.
She has been so brave. For a little white fluffy dog.
With the heart of a lion?
Heart of a lion, that's right. Oh, look, even Bonnie wants to say hi.
Come on, Bon, come and say
Come on.
Look, it's Mummy.
She is. Aww.
I just can't wait to get my hands around her and hug her and cuddle her all evening and then just cheer her up because she does look a bit bewildered to me. She does look a little bit lost.
I think most of the pain is better after 24 hours. Okay. And I think not having that hip joint is going to make it much happier as well.
Oh, make it less painful?
Yes, hopefully so. That's the point, yeah.
Yeah, but I was just thinking, it's weird not to have a joint there.
It is.
So that it's just flying around. It might be hard to learn to use that.
Absolutely. Well, she has got to relearn it because it's going to feel weird not to have your leg attached to your body.
Exactly.
With
Can you
bones.
feel that?
But certainly she's got all the nerves in place. Everything is still working. And now it's just a case of encouraging her to use it, but it's going to feel weird.
I hope Heidi will leap and dance and play around with Bonnie the way she used to. And, she'll get confident using that leg again and she'll be a proper little puppy who can do everything that the other puppies can do.
She's a little star, and I know that you guys will do your best by her and she'll be walking quite well very soon.
We will. Thank you.
All right, then. Bye, girls.
Okay,
See you later.
Let's go.
Okay, bye.
Thanks, Tess. Okay, little Heidi, time to go home. Thanks, love.
Mary from the Guardian Angels charity has returned to collect the 2 homeless kittens.
Good morning, ladies.
Hello, Mary. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And how are my lovely girls?
They're doing really well.
Fantastic. I'm here to pick up Tamsin and Tabitha, the 2 little kittens that have had eye operations. Obviously, I'm very excited to see them. I know it's been quite a complicated procedure.
Here they are.
Hello, girls. How are you? Oh, wonderful. Oh,
missing you, no doubt.
Fantastic. Hello. Can you show me your new eye? You are? Oh, I'm so lucky. Thank you.
It's really nice to reunite Tabitha and Tamsin with Mary today.
Good girls.
They stayed in a couple of days after the surgery just for some extra TLC and some eye meds. So I think Mary's been apart from them a little bit longer than she had wanted to. So I'm sure she'll be very delighted to take them home today and, give them some love. So we'll get Tabitha out first.
Okay.
Because I know we spoke at the time that...
we did. And it was a much longer op, wasn't it?
Yeah, we thought she was actually going to be the easier of the 2, but then it ended up being a much more complicated surgery. We've already started to notice an improvement with the eye. She's starting to open the eye now, and the amount of discharge has really decreased as well.
Wonderful.
So we're hopeful that it's definitely going in the right direction.
Well, bless them, they've been through so much in their short lives. They're only about 5 months old now, and it's amazing now that we now see, hopefully, the light at the end of the tunnel.
Let's get your big sister out.
Hello, big sister.
So we thought Tamsin was more severely affected because she had the membrane over almost the whole of her eye, but actually, when we cut it away under anaesthetic, she actually had a really healthy eye underneath.
Fantastic, that's great news.
Yeah.
You're both very, very lucky girls, aren't you?
Yeah.
Both got 2 hopefully working eyes each now, which is a step in the right direction.
So we're not quite there yet. Mary's got the eye meds to go home, so she'll have to be working hard 3 times a day to get those in. But now that they're home, Mary can start looking for a forever home for these 2.
Thanks to everyone, thanks to all the team and
Aww.
all the care and love that you've shown them. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Right, you're going to come home then?
Yeah. Oh, bless them.
Come on, girlies, let's get you home.
Hey, ready?
Also at the Isleworth Clinic, it's Brian the Budgie's last day. Vet nurse Gina has found the perfect owner for the mischievous little bird, her nan.
What do you think of that? Going to your new home?
That means yes.
I think so.
Gina's nan seems fantastic. I've met her and she's absolutely lovely. She's got experience with birds, so it's definitely the right home for Brian.
It's time to part ways with Lily.
Yeah, Mum. Good boy, I know.
So close. Have to try that again. No, you missed him.
Right.
So I don't want to go to a new home. Oh. Come on.
So close. Come on in. Brian. No, we're going this way. Good boy.
No.
He knows what you're trying to do.
He's back in his usual place.
I know.
Come on.
Right, let's go. Good boy.
It's going to be really quick. We just got to walk you down the road and then you can be free again.
Right, Bri. You be a good boy for Gina's nan. Yeah? Bye-bye.
Right, come on then, Brian. Yeah. It's time to go off to your new home at my nan's house.
Bye, Brian. I'll miss Brian terribly. He's been my little mate while he's been here. I love him to pieces, but it is right for him to go to a new home.
Right, you ready, Nan?
Yep, we're ready, Brian. Welcome to your new home.
There we go.
Yeah, look at that.
He's got a nice little cage here. You've done well, Nan.
Thank you very much. Well, I like them to have the best. They deserve it when they've had a bad start.
I think he'll be very happy here. Won't you, Brian?
Well, he won't want for anything, that's for sure. Will you, Brian? Chirpy? Absolutely delighted that now he's come to me and I can give him a good, happy home. And love him too.
Oh, thanks, Nan.
So it's nice to be out and about anyway. What do you think? Is it nice to be in the park?
2 months after hip surgery, little Heidi has made remarkable progress.
Heidi, Heidi. Ready, 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 ready. Whee!
And is back enjoying playtime in the park with her mum, Bonnie.
Heidi, come here, come here, come here, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good job, good job.
For owners Sophie and daughter Tess, it's been a long, slow road to recovery.
She's so tiny, she's so young. It was quite a big operation and it had a big effect.
You would never expect to look at a dog of Heidi's age and think that that's her hip. That's the hip of a 10-year-old dog in discomfort, not a 1-year-old dog. By taking away the femoral head and neck, she'll no longer have an attachment to your hip joint. She won't have a hip joint.
So the leg will just be free?
Free floating. She just needs to relearn how to use a leg that's not attached skeletally to her body.
Oh, look at this big one here. Look at this big one. Look at this big one. Ready, 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 ready. Whee! I thought I would never see her running free again. I honestly had serious doubts because I thought she's been through so much. I just don't know if her little body will ever recover and learn to use that leg again normally. I really did go through dark days, but I feel that Heidi never gave up. She's very stoic, she's very strong, and she wanted to play, and so she made sure she played. Ready? Good, good, good. There was a lot of love for her. We're always hugging her and stuff, but you had to be very careful, even lifting her up, because the leg would be a bit painful, and that was heartbreaking as well.
Come on, Heidi. Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, come on. Come on, Heidi. Come on. Yeah, come on. Heidi.
What amazed me and comes from inside her, I think, is this love of life and this, I mean, it's nice that she's with her mother as well. She can sort of snuggle right up to Bonnie when the times were sad, and Bonnie would sniff and lick at it and make sure it was okay. I wonder if that helped a bit. Can I have that stick bag? Can I have the stick bag? Yay! Ready, 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 ready? Whee! Seeing the two dogs in the park racing around and chasing each other, tails up, and totally free to play as they want, I'm bursting with pride. I'm so pleased, and it brings so much joy to all of us. Heidi, Heidi.
Good boy. How's your leg?
Scott's last patient of the day is Claude.
Good boy, Claude. Wanna go see Scott?
a feisty 3-year-old French bulldog.
No biting. Not going to be evil dog.
With a wounded leg that needs regular dressing changes.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, you've got Claude.
Got Claude to come and see Scott.
Oh, let me come say hello. How's he, all right?
He's good. He's got his leg, but it's still healing.
Claude isn't exactly one of Scott's biggest fans.
Claude and Scott have always had a quite turbulent relationship.
Good boy, Claude. I heard he's not a big fan of Scott.
Hates him, don't you, Claude? Evil dog Claude is what Scott calls you.
It looks like that wouldn't melt, don't you?
First time seeing Scott for a while, he's a little bit nervous around him. And, well, that's Scott, not Claude, because of Claude's behaviour to him previously. Claude's dream is to bite Scott, I think. Hello.
Hello, Marcus. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great.
Good. Got your best friend here today.
Yeah. How are we, Claude? Hopefully he's had breakfast this morning, has he?
Yeah, he's eaten. He's had lots of treats.
All right. Well, come on then, champ, into your favourite room.
Come on, Claude.
Come on then.
Let's go.
That's it.
Good boy.
Good lad.
Good boy.
It's all right. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, Daddy's just there. Claude very much is a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of dog. He is fine 1 minute and sweetness and light, and the next minute, whoa, okay. All right, and that's touching the back, not even the front leg. Come on.
No.
It's all right.
Stop
You're
it.
a good boy. Come on, buddy. All right. Okay. All right, well, we're getting on so well. Yes, you're very frightening.
Claude recently injured his leg, but Marcus has been struggling with the regular bandage changing and wants some tips from Scott.
It might be quite unorthodox, but Marcus is literally the only person that Claude will allow to do anything like a dressing change whilst he's awake. Whoa, okay. Oof. It's just a case of having a little tutorial session, how to place a dressing on a dog.
Good boy. Good boy.
I would like to help you, but it's difficult, isn't it?
Bandaging you up if you do. Stop
Okay,
it.
so let me have the dressing there, mate. Can I have this?
All
right.
It's okay. It's okay.
Good boy.
Good boy. I've never had a veterinary lesson or any medical lesson before, so it was a new experience.
It's hard to do this job with one hand, isn't it? And you'd like me to have none.
You're not safe, yeah.
Just over the top of that, that's it, and squish it on.
Good boy, good boy,
That's
good
it.
boy.
Perfect. Great work.
So that thing wraps around the foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
From underneath.
From underneath, that's right. Yep. Okay, that's it. So nice and firm.
No.
Good boy.
Don't growl at me.
I know. Just look at the evil vet. There we go.
I do have to keep my wits about me at all times because it's very clear what Claude's intent is. It is to bite the vet. And although I'm there to try and support Marcus, I do need to make sure I keep myself at a safe distance so I don't get bitten. How are we feeling? Can we continue with this dressing, do you think?
So what's next?
So take this over the top, okay? Now this stuff, because it's stretchy, we have to be careful not to be too tight.
No. Let me see it. What's that?
But you're pretty confident that he won't go for you, right?
I hope not. He hasn't as yet.
Claude, look, I'm the bad guy. He's a good guy. Good boy. Hey.
Hey!
Hey.
Don't do that. I think he thought my hand was Scott's hand, but he didn't actually bite me. He kind of stopped, and I like to think that that's because he realised it was me.
That's it. Good job.
Done?
Yeah. I've never had to get a non-veterinary worker perform a dressing change. So that was a first for me, and you did very well. Hey?
Good.
Yeah. Hey? I can't tell you how relieved I am that Claude trusts Marcus enough to change his dressings. Claude's definitely a one-man dog. The leg's healing nicely, and from now on, Marcus is in charge of bandaging. So it looks like I'm off the hook, and at least I keep all my fingers intact. All the best, Marcus.
Nice to see you.
All right, we'll see you again soon. Lucky me.
Come on.
Bye, mate.
Oh, he wants to leave. Let's go.
Come on, Maisy.
In Richmond, it's a role reversal for Scott's vet nurse Nathan. He's bringing his 3-year-old Newfoundland Maisy in to see Scott after he noticed something worrying about the way she's walking.
Hey, Nate.
Hiya.
How you going?
Yeah, not bad.
Hi, Maisy.
Maisy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she's huge, Nathan.
Maisy, hello, baby.
Gosh, beautiful, isn't she?
Thanks.
So, she's not walking right.
I think it's her back left leg. And she just doesn't seem to want to put too much weight on it.
How long ago did that sort of start?
I would say probably about a week ago. Okay. I noticed it, and a bit more reluctant to go out for her walks, which isn't really like her.
You look quite nervous now.
Yeah, you do.
It's one of those things, you know, you deal with clients all the time, but then when you become the client,
And it's your dog.
it's very different.
Nathan is Mr. Cool, calm and collected. He's a very chilled out fella.
Come on, this way.
Rarely does he show his emotion, but today I can really see it in his face. His heart's on his sleeve and he's a very nervous boy.
Look at me.
Good girl. She does seem a little bit tender, even just touching her hip joint. Okay, so now I'm just going to try and extend it, mate, okay? Oh, you're a strong girl, aren't you? Okay. Oh, let me just feel. That's it. Okay, all right. Okay. Just gonna have a feel of this knee now. Good girl. So she's definitely tender in her left knee more than she is in that hip. Yeah, she really does not like that. And it does feel a little bit thickened, actually. Good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl. Extend that right out. Okay. Maisy actually presents quite a number of challenges because she is so large. She's very big, so hard to sort of grab hold of everything you need to and manipulate it. So it does mean it's quite a challenge, and we do need to make sure we keep our wits about us today. It feels a little bit like nuts and bolts in this knee also. Not as thickened as the other side and not as painful as the other side. So
No.
I think your initial assessment of a left leg issue is absolutely right. So what we need to do is to give her a sedation to be able to examine her a little bit better while she's deprived of her senses. And then we'll do some x-rays and just see what's going on in all of these joints.
Oh.
Okay, mate.
Okay.
Assume your position.
I have to get on top of my dog.
Okay, I'll try not to miss Nathan.
Mate, Scott's not got the best view at the moment, but I just hope he doesn't make that needle slip.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Okay, oh.
Oh,
Here we
these
go.
are nice.
There we go. Oh, brave girl, brave girl. There we go, well done.
All done?
Yep, all done. There we go. Giant breed dogs are known to have a number of genetically predisposed conditions because they are so huge. Oh.
Good girl.
But all that weight and pressure comes to bear on the joints, and therefore they do tend to have more issues with their joints than a smaller dog would. So what we now need to do is to x-ray her. So we take a number of different images, starting with the knees and then moving to the hips. X-ray, just to get a full picture of exactly what's going on with little Maisy, or big Maisy. So what do you want to know, the good news or the bad news?
Well, is that good news?
There is good news.
Yeah.
The good news is that her hips look fine.
Oh, wow.
Which is really good. So they're sitting nicely into that hip joint there, nice and smooth. Her knees, however, are a concern. She's put more weight onto the left, twisted very quickly, and injured her cruciate ligament on the left. It's a very common injury of like, football players or netball players, anyone that turns suddenly and stops. She's got serious inertia going on. Once she's moving, she's not going to stop quickly.
No.
So at some point, we need to give that stability back. And unfortunately, the only way that we can do that is with surgery. So I'm going to send you to a very good mate of mine, Michael Hamilton, the orthopedic surgeon, and he can have a look at Maisy and see what he needs to do.
Yeah. Now that I know what the problem is, I don't know what the next step is, what Michael's going to say about it. We'll just have to wait and see.
So some tough times ahead, unfortunately.
Oh, poor thing.
climb, sweetie.
Across town, Scott's wife Zoe and daughter Quinn are on a special mission to collect the next patient.
Good job.
Let's come see the chicken!
Yeah, you can show me where they are, honey. So Scott gets a phone call from Quinn's school yesterday, and it turns out one of their chickens isn't too well. So I'm here to essentially be a sort of veterinary assistant and come and pick up the patient.
Hi, Mrs. Parr.
Hello.
Quinn, how are you?
Good.
Hi, Zoe.
Hi, Mrs.
Thank
Parr,
you
how are you?
I'm fine. Thank you so much for coming. We've been really worried about one of our chickens, as you know. Poor Jane, she's been losing a bit of weight and she's not eating properly. And we noticed that her wattle was getting filled up and not emptying by the next day. So that's why we phoned Scott. We were just hoping that we can make her better and sort out whatever's going wrong with her wattle. Sorry. Here she is.
Well done, caught in
Here's
one.
Jane.
Hello, darling. Hello. Oh my goodness, yes, you are a little inflated, to say the least.
I think she is. It must be terribly uncomfortable for her.
When did you notice that?
A couple of weeks ago. So we've tried giving her some oil to try and dislodge the food that's stuck there, but
Right.
it doesn't seem to have worked. So
dear.
that's why we've phoned Scott to hope that he can help us out.
Chicken man to the rescue.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll be able to help her. Being the chicken expert that I am, having, been in the vicinity of the 4 we have at home, I'd say definitely a crop problem, full of stuff that it shouldn't be in there, and we need to get it out. There we are. That's my take on it.
Should we take the chicken to Daddy then?
Yes.
Do you think Daddy's going to be able to sort Jane out and make her better?
My dad can sort any animal out.
Oh, he's got a super daddy, haven't you?
I'll get the box.
Oh, good
Thank
idea,
you, Quinn.
Wow, you guys are very organised.
Good
Well
girl.
done.
The chicken goes in here, then the blanket goes over her.
Okay.
Thank you, Quinn.
There we go.
Do you put the blanket over there then?
Whoa!
I'll hold on to it. Put the blanket.
I'll do it. I'll help you, sweetheart, if you want. There we go.
There you go.
I see a little head popping out.
Let's check.
Yes, make her safe.
There we go. She's in. Great.
Ooh.
The chicken rescuers. Let's go, Quinn.
Quinn, chicken rescuer.
Oh, well done.
This is a heavy chicken.
She's a heavy chicken. She's got a lot of extra weight with her.
Yes, she
I'll
has.
speak to you later on.
Okay.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
Coming in, Quinn. This way, honey.
Quinn is now going off to class, and Zoe will be heading in to see Scott.
It's all been quite easy, really. I drop one child off and pick up a chicken. Standard day, really.
La la, la la, la la, la la, la la. No one needs a sick chicken.
Hello.
Come on, Rufus. There we go.
At the Richmond practice, Sarah from the rescue organisation All Dogs Matter has brought in 2 very special cases to see Scott.
We've got Nellie, who's 5, and Rufus, who's about a year. They came from a puppy farm. They would never have been in a house, never walked on grass, never played, never had a name, which I think is probably the saddest thing. We're here to see Scott today for Rufus to be neutered and Nellie to be spayed and to have her teeth looked at, which are in a very poor condition.
It's likely Nellie, the older of the 2, was used as a breeding dog at the puppy farm.
Hello there, Sarah. How are you?
Hi, Scott.
So these are the new recruits.
They are.
Hello.
This is Nellie.
Hello, beautiful. You're very shy, aren't you?
She's very shy.
Oh, dear.
Very shy.
And who's this little chap back here?
This is Rufus. He's a little bit of a baby, but
Hello,
he's
Rufus.
growing in confidence.
Yes, well, I suppose lots of the puppy farm dogs are pretty nervous. They haven't had much work on their basic training, have
That's
they?
right, that's right.
Well, let's get them in the consult room, shall we?
Okay.
It's very clear that Nellie and Rufus are traumatised. They're very nervous, very quiet, just little shadows of dogs. So how were they when you first picked them up?
Just terrified, stinky, terrified, wouldn't come out of the crate.
Oh dear. You can just tell it's just so timid and quiet because they've just not really had a life to this point. Life has just been being a mum, having puppies in
Constantly.
fairly squalid environments.
Yeah, constant puppies, constant.
It's thought that as many as 1 in 3 puppies sold in the UK are bred in a puppy farm. And usually they're in squalid, filthy conditions with very little natural light. I really find puppy breeding at this level just abhorrent, and it really angers me. Obviously, she's had a bit of a groom, so she's looking a bit shinier and healthier, but physically, I can smell that there might be an issue with her mouth. She's got fairly bad breath. Yeah, so they're really pretty disgusting teeth, and they're a huge amount of tartar build up, which is likely because of years of very poor nutrition, just filling them full of whatever they can get hold of. That's probably the cheapest. And the same, yuck. Okay, and there's even a loose tooth there, look at that. That must actually hurt. Oh dear. Okay, well, we can sort that right out. That'll make you feel much better, won't it? Looking into Nellie's mouth, it's very clear that she's suffering with quite a degree of discomfort. It is just the personification of neglect. And the people running this farm didn't even have the decency to look after her general health. All right, let's have a listen.
It's okay.
All right. So it really does anger me when dogs are treated this way, but even worse is this poor girl has got a heart murmur, a fairly significant heart murmur. And one thing we know about Cavaliers is that they genetically inherit most of their heart defects. The heart murmur that Nellie has should have stopped with Nellie, but being used as a breeding bitch, probably 50% of her offspring have the heart murmur that they shouldn't have because Nellie never should have been bred in the first place. It's disgraceful.
So here's Rufus.
Hello, Rufus. Hello. Oh my goodness, you are so beautiful, aren't you? Hey, hello, mate. You're all right. You're safe here, don't you worry. Yeah, handsome boy, yes. Okay, so his teeth are lovely.
Yeah.
Not too bad at all. So that would suggest he's far younger.
Yeah.
He does look like he's probably only maybe a year or so. I think that's reasonable. Okay, I'm just going to have a little listen here. Good boy. So he's blessed with a healthy heart.
Yeah.
Examining little Rufus, I can see he is, besides nervous and shy and doesn't have many social skills, understandably, he is a relatively healthy chap. So I'm hopeful with just a castration, he'll be on the road to recovery very soon. Well, I'll take these two new recruits of yours off your hands for the day.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Perfect. Scott really has an understanding of puppy farm dogs and their needs because they are quite specific. They're very, very timid. They're having to learn everything for the first time. Look after them.
I will. And I'll give you a call once they're done.
Lovely, thank
All
you.
right. Bye, Sarah.
Bye.
Take care. Don't worry, she'll be back for you soon. Hello, ladies.
Oh, you're so cute.
Thank you. Oh, you mean the dog?
No, I wasn't talking about you.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
At the Richmond Clinic, it's surgery time for badly neglected King Charles Cavaliers, Nellie and Rufus.
And unfortunately, they are the unwanted from the puppy farm trade. Yeah, so
Sad.
both quite nervous, you can see quite shy. Today is day one of trying to improve these dogs' lives by at least giving them health. Certainly for Rufus, it's about neutering him. And for Nellie, it's about sorting out those horrendous teeth, checking out her heart, and of course, spaying her as well. All right.
Scott will perform Rufus's neutering first and is being assisted by nurses Sam and Alicia.
This is a very straightforward operation. It's one we do every day. But this boy has obviously been through a terrible life up to now, so it does make you sort of go, you know what, I just want to protect you. So Liz and I have got an eagle eye on this boy, making sure he's okay. So Sam, I'll be coming through in a few minutes, just to start on Nellie, okay? Rufus is nearly done.
While Scott is working on Rufus, in the next room, Sam has started prepping Nellie.
Okay, so there's no more baby making for you, my boy. Now that Rufus' castration has been completed and he's recovering, I now move to Nellie. Now, she has a fairly significant heart murmur, but also she is an older girl. She's been through a lot, so this will be a little bit of a risky anaesthetic. She all okay, Sam?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, so you can just see how massive this uterus is, which just suggests that it's been well and truly used and abused. Sam, how's she getting on? Heart sounds okay?
Mm-hmm.
Besides the murmur, of course.
Yeah.
All right, so Spay done, dental next. Let's go. Now, normally we wouldn't do a dental on the same day as a spay. It's not great to liberate all that bacteria that'll be present in her nasty mouth, but needs must. And she's a dog that could really do with just one anaesthetic and everything being sorted. It's disgusting. She's never had anyone looking out for her best interests or her welfare. This is the first time. So to see her mouth in the state that it's in, it's pretty horrifying. See how easy they come out and just fall out. It'll end up being there's more teeth in that bowl than there is in her mouth.
Oh, at least it won't be uncomfortable anymore.
Yeah, she'll be much more comfortable without them. Better out than in, I say.
Scott eventually has to remove 16 rotten teeth from the little spaniel.
Okay, that's it for that. Beautiful. After sorting out her teeth and removing those 16 rotten teeth, I now move on to assessing a heart defect. You're happy with everything still, Sam? She's okay?
Yeah.
Because we've worked out that Nellie does have a heart murmur, I want to look into that a little bit more. So I'm going to be performing a cardiac ultrasound just to understand what problems are going on in Nellie's heart. Just in the centre there, we've got sort of flapping saloon door almost, which is the mitral valve, which is just a little bit thickened. So it's just not closing as well as it should. But the good news for little Nellie, the atrium is not significantly larger, which would suggest that it's not yet stretching because of this abnormality. So as yet, she doesn't need any medication. She just needs to be monitored. Okay, so let's wake this girl up, shall we? Although Nellie has got a heart murmur, it's not having any impact on her general health at the moment. Now, it will need monitoring in case it develops into heart disease sometime down the road, in which case we'll likely need medication or further diagnostic tests. But for now, she's all good.
Look who I've got. Nellie and Rufus will remain at the practice overnight to recover from their surgeries.
There you go. You're a tough old bird, aren't you, eh? Yeah. It's really wonderful to have been a part of Nellie and Rufus's journey. They've come from horrendous backgrounds where they've just not been loved or treated very well at all. And I've managed to bring them to a point now where they are healthy and they are ready to find a new home filled with love. And let's hope they find it.
She's going to be okay. You're both going to be okay. Yeah, you're going to be just fine.
This way.
At the Cherry Tree practice, Scott's vet nurse Nathan has arrived with his Newfoundland Maisy to see specialist orthopedic surgeon Michael Hamilton.
We're here to see Michael for Maisy's leg. Hopefully there's something quite simple he can do. I'm really nervous about what's happening today. Having lost a previous dog anaesthetic, it's not something that I take lightly.
Hi, Nathan. All right.
Hi, Michael.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Right, Maisy. So, I believe we have a ruptured cruciate. Come in, we'll have a feel, and we'll get it sorted for you. So.
Excellent.
Right, Maisy, this way, darling. Let's
Come
go.
on. Up we go.
Righty. Okay. So, let's have a little feel. Ooh, she's got a big puffy knee on this left side. Let's have a quick feel up her leg. This is her knee. So, a little test that we do. Finger on the front of her shin. Hold her knee, pull up on her toes, and that finger moving forwards tells me that she has stretched or partially snapped her cruciate ligament. So there's your diagnosis right away. Whether it's completely snapped or not is irrelevant. That is an unstable knee. We call it the cranial cruciate ligament, and that's a ligament that kind of connects your tibia, your shin, to your femur and stops the bones kind of moving around all over the place. So in effect, what we do, the top of the shin bone is on a slope, and then when she walks, the femur rolls down the hill, we make it flat and put a big plate and screws on. Prognosis is really, really good.
Yeah.
So of all the things that she could have go wrong, this is probably not a bad one to go wrong. So, let's look on the bright side. Nathan's put on a very brave face. I can tell he's a little bit nervous. This is he's the guy kind of reassuring the owners most of the time, whereas now it's me trying to reassure him. So the girls are waiting for us, so we'll take her through, we'll get her asleep, do the surgery. You go off for a little walk or a drive or a beer or two or whatever.
Might be alcohol involved.
Yeah. And I'll give you a call as soon as she's done, and we'll get her back to you.
With any surgery, it always carries a degree of risk. I see the good things and I see the things when it doesn't quite go as planned, and that never leaves you. Although the operation's hard and I really don't like to see anyone operate on my dog, I know it's the right thing for her.
The time has arrived, so if you hand her over, I'll take her through and we'll get her sorted out for you. Right, Maisy, wakey, wakey. Cruciate repair time.
Mace, who's a good girl?
At the Isleworth practice, Zoe is arriving with the school chicken, and Scott and vet nurse Reagan are waiting.
Hello.
Hello, honey.
Hi. Hiya. I got a chicken in a box for you. Do you want to see it?
Yeah. Hello. Oh, hello, gorgeous.
Check her out, look. I got it right. It is definitely a chicken.
Does she have a name?
Jane.
Jane the chicken?
Jane the chicken, of course.
Jane. Oh.
She's beautiful, though, isn't her?
Don't you know
Look
a
at
Jane?
her plumage.
I do know a Jane. My mum's called Jane.
This one's full of front. I don't know about your mother. I'm talking about this one.
Right. She's big up top.
Big up top.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, it sounds like she needs some support, both physically and veterinarily.
Yeah, that word.
Yeah. So glad I brought it to you. Brilliant. Full of confidence. Should we go through the consult?
Yes, let's go.
I can't believe here I am bringing chicks to see my husband, hey? But I know he'll be able to help this one. Feel that.
Let's have a little feel.
What a massive bag of, well, crop.
Oh
Isn't
my
that
word,
huge?
that is bizarre.
I know,
isn't
it's
it?
mad, huh?
My goodness, the crop that she has, that sort of storage area for food, is absolutely massive. It's a handful of grit. It's astounding. But within that, what you can feel is obviously food, because the crop is there to basically hold food before it goes further down the gastrointestinal tract. It's kind of like the larder cupboard of the chicken, really.
Okay.
But actually behind that, there's a thick, like, web of something. So this crop has become impacted with something. It's continued to fill, it's stretched, and now it's actually falling over her breastbone. And so it's just not emptying normally the way that it should. So what we need to do is actually X-ray and just see exactly what lies beneath. And if it's large enough, we're going to have to go in and perform surgery.
This chicken is going through something right now. It's uncomfortable for her, and she's about to go through an X-ray, most likely surgery.
Say bye.
So you can feel that element of pressure. You're like, the kids are waiting for this chicken to come back all well and fixed by Scott. So yeah, that's a bit of pressure for him there.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
Reagan and vet Tina will be assisting Scott.
What is that?
I know.
Hey?
Isn't that the most massive crop you've ever felt on a chicken in your entire life?
Very big. Let's check her weight. Hey, big girl.
Can we weigh you,
Oh, it's really
sweetheart? Good girl. Okay, so at the moment, you're about 2.47 kilograms of chicken.
Come on, Jane. Let's go get some pictures.
Let's go and X-ray a chicken. Unfortunately, Jane's condition literally won't right itself. And already today, I can feel that her crop is warmer, so it's starting to ferment. That will make this girl really unwell. And if we don't do anything, it could eventually lead to her death. Okay, stay still, Jane. X-ray. As you can see, a lot of material. That's very likely to be grit, which is absolutely normal. But what you can't see on here is what I can feel in the crop of Jane. So it's a little bit like a block drain, I suppose, in that what we've got is this sort of thick mat of, feels like fibrous material. It could be hay, it could be grass. And that's meaning that the food isn't passing through, it's remaining in the crop. The crop is stretching, and then therefore food stays in there longer. It stretches more, so it's a little bit of a deteriorating cycle. So all of that needs to come out. Unfortunately, we do need to perform surgery, and the interesting thing is I think an anesthetic is probably even more risky. So I think it's far better that we just try and do this while she's conscious. Birds don't do very well under anesthetic. They're quite prone to stress, but also
Unfortunately, with this particular condition, she could regurgitate during the surgery and then breathe that in, get aspiration pneumonia and die. So there's lots of major risks, and all of them can be reduced by performing the surgery conscious.
Does that mean a local anaesthetic though?
Yeah.
Luckily, she's quite a relaxed chicken, so hopefully
Yeah.
she'll sit quite still for you.
Yeah, she seems very good, doesn't she? Okay, well, let's get to work. I'm just going to pluck this first. First, we have to pluck poor Jane's crop, and then I give her the local anaesthetic, which is going to sting a little bit. But she seems to be taking it in a stride. She seems quite calm and quite relaxed, but who knows how she's going to react when I start to cut. She's a little stressed.
I know.
Okay. Right. Everyone ready for this, because I don't know what's going to come out. I also don't know how she's going to respond, but it needs to be done. Everyone ready for this, because I don't know what's going to come out. I also don't know how she's going to respond, but it needs to be done. Okay, good girl.
In Isleworth, Scott, Tina and Nurse Reagan are about to perform unusual surgery on a conscious chicken.
Feels very strange to have my patient looking at me whilst I'm doing this sort of thing.
Hey, Jane.
Okay, guys, so I'm going to go into the crop now. So expect a really appalling smell. Jane has an impacted crop, so basically what I believe is that she's eaten something that she shouldn't, like long grass, that slowed down the transit of food down into her gastrointestinal tract, and it means that I need to go in and get it out. Oh, man, that's rancid.
Oh.
Look at all this stuff in here. Oh, my God. It's not nice. There we go, here's the big thing. Wow, this is what I could feel. That is the problem right there. Oh, that is grim.
Jane, how are you still alive, my love?
How is she still alive? Look at that.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's still coming. Oh my God. Oh.
That's disgusting.
Oh, that smells. Oh, wow, that is rank.
All right, Jane.
Good girl. Jane's crop was full of really long grass, which has probably been building up over months, and it started to ferment, and it's giving off a gas, which leads to a really rancid stench. So if we can stop her access to that, then we might not have this issue come back.
I can't believe how amazing she's been.
Yeah. What I want to do now, Reagan, is just give it a bit of a flush, and then I'm going to start to close. Extraordinary.
She's actually watching.
That's off-putting. Yeah. The bizarre thing about performing a conscious surgery on an animal is that they can look at you while you're doing it. And Jane has her beady eyes literally set on me, and it does make her quiver a little bit because it's an incredibly gruesome surgery, but she's taking it like a trooper. She's amazing, isn't she? I don't think I'll ever look at a chicken the same way again.
No, she's very, very brave.
There we go. And that is our first conscious chicken crop impaction surgery.
Are you
done.
quickly? Should we see how much she weighs quickly?
Yes, that's a great idea. Jane's pre-surgery weigh-in, she weighed 2.47 kilograms, but after removing a huge amount of muck from her crop, I'm really interested to see what she weighs now. Okay, the moment of truth. Yeah, all right, yeah, good girl.
Good girl.
So she's 2.235, so over 200 grams
Yeah.
of grossness
Of yuckiness.
removed from your crop, eh?
Now you look like a normal chicken again.
200 grams might not sound like a lot, but for a chicken like Jane, it's 10% of her body weight, which is massive, and it really will make a difference to her comfort levels now it's out. Here we go. There you go. All right. Yeah, you're gonna feel so much better. Because Jane's crop was distended for so long, it's become very stretched and very baggy, and even after the surgery, that isn't going to improve. So I do need to find a way to help to manage that so that she never suffers with crop impaction again. Gonna need to talk a little bit about support, aren't we, eh? Yeah, stop that crop from filling up
like that again.
At the cherry tree practice, Nurse Nathan's beloved Newfoundland Maisy is being prepared for surgery to repair her ruptured cruciate ligament.
Oh, it's a big old leg, isn't it?
3-year-old Maisy weighs in at a massive 60 kilos, and for specialist Michael Hamilton and his team, surgery will be a challenge.
Right, so Kim, in here. Yeah. Hold. I mean, she was hanging off the end of the table. I mean, that's quite a big table, and her head was almost off that end, her legs are dangling off this end, so it's quite hard for the assistants because they're kind of holding that leg of whatever it weighs, 15 kilos or whatever. So, yeah, so it's just quite hard work. All right, so first incision. The first part of the procedure is we get into the knee joint, we look at the cruciate, what's left of it. I don't know, probably 5% or less of the cruciate ligament left intact in here. So this has been grumbling on for a little while. What we've got to do now, though, we have to very, very critically check the meniscus, the shock absorber thing. So just pull that foot, Kim. Yeah. So this is quite a fiddly thing to do. So we use this little probe, then we look right off the back. So what we need to do is remove that damaged portion of the shock absorber, the meniscus. And there it is. This should be all nice and shiny. It's all crushed. And that whole thing was kind of flipping forward in the knee. So taking that out will make a huge difference.
With the torn fragment of the meniscus removed, Michael can now start stabilising Maisy's knee.
So this is the blade that we cut the bone with. You push this into the bone, which cuts along that curve. There we go, right, okay. This is the scary part because there's a big, big blood vessel just off the back of the tibia. And if we cut that, that's pretty stressful. It bleeds a lot. When it's full on, you know, you're cutting through the tibia of a 60-kilo dog. It's a pretty big deal. Kim's gonna flush like she's never flushed before. Right, ready, go.
Maisy's bones will now be held in their new, more stable position using a metal plate.
Right, so. My favourite part is the power screwdriver. It kind of makes me feel like I work for McLaren or Ferrari or someone. So. So 1, 2, 3, 4 in the bottom, then there's the curvy cut, and then there's 4 on the top. So now it's just a question of closing them up and checking everything's in the right place.
Maisy's owner, Nathan, who's also Scott's vet nurse, has arrived, anxious to find out if the surgery has been a success.
I just want to take her home, give her lots of cuddles, and yeah, just make sure everything's okay.
Right, so the most important thing is, do we have any, what we call tibial thrust? So same test as before, finger on there, pull up on the toes, no movement whatsoever. So although there's no cruciate ligament in there, when she stands on the leg, the knee is stable, and that's the most important thing. This procedure, it's elective surgery. I mean, if you didn't do it, she wouldn't kind of keel over, but she'd have a sore knee for the rest of her day. So to get her back to as normal function as possible, hopefully this procedure is the way to go. Okay, right, come on through, Nathan. Here she is, right. So look who's here to see you. Maisy. Hello, darling. Look who's here.
Where's Maisy? Where's he gone?
Hello.
Hey?
Recognise him? She might just try and run straight out here. Hey, Maisy. I said, Daddy's here. Whoop. Come on, then. You stand up. You stand up. Oh, a little bit sleepy. A little bit sleepy.
I'm so happy to see Maisy. She's been for a big operation. Michael's done a great job. She's moving already. Yeah, couldn't be happier.
No, so everything went very well, and I have very high expectations for her, so over to you.
As Nathan is an experienced vet nurse, he can take Maisy home tonight to begin her rehabilitation.
It's a Maze. He's a good girl. He's a good girl, hey?
Morning, Jane. Hello, baby. Hello. Good morning to you. Bright and happy, very talkative this morning. Come on then.
Next morning in Isleworth, Jane, the school chicken, has recovered well after the unusual procedure to clear a massive blockage in her crop.
Yeah, happy girl this morning, aren't you? Hey?
Hello.
Hey.
Hiya.
Scott's wife Zoe has arrived to take Jane back to the school.
She looks fab.
Yeah, she's doing really, really well.
So when I first see Jane, it's very obvious the difference. Her crop, although still a floppy crop, for lack of a better phrase, it's a lot better than it was. And she's looking fabulous.
The only thing, however, is that because that crop was distended, was stretched for so long, unfortunately it is a little baggy and it will remain that way. So
that's a bit rude.
It's a little bit rude. I'm sorry, honey.
So she will forever have a floppy crop.
She will.
What happens now is that every time she eats, Jane's crop is going to fill up, it's going to hang over her breastbone. It means that the food won't transit through her gastrointestinal tract as it should, and unfortunately this will mean an ongoing issue for Jane.
Also, you can see her posture's affected. If I provide a little bit of support, you can see she immediately stands up. So what we need to do is something that I have never done before. I have never prescribed said treatment, and it sounds like I've made it up, but I haven't. It's a crop bra. A lot of ladies that might be quite well endowed in the front department,
right?
They need support. So what I've ended up doing is doing a little bit of sort of like, primary school craft work, where I've used one of our surgical masks and attached it then to a little bit of padding here and sort of special support of the crop just in the centre there. It feels like we're on an infomercial.
It's very lightweight, very supportive, and very attractive.
Call 0800 chicken bra.
Of all the random stories that Scotty has told me about things he's had to do to assist animals in their welfare, a chicken bra, I think, probably is the weirdest.
So that's where your crop is. So you just want to go underneath there.
Okay.
And then hold it. So what we're going to do is place one around her neck, okay? And then the other one goes underneath the wings.
Okay.
So that's just going to support that crop.
Okay.
Keep it up. Keep this girl eating and happy.
Oh my goodness.
Happy.
All those years in vet college, and this is what has come to.
Yeah, putting a bra on a chicken. I've arrived.
I'm really glad to have been able to help Jane, and even though I've given her a rather amusing bit of clothing to wear, I hope that her flock will accept her for who she is, a lovely girl that just needs a bit of support.
I now have to go and explain this to a school.
Yes.
As to why the chicken is wearing a bra.
But think of it this way, is that you don't have to explain it to the teachers have to explain it to the kids.
Hello, ladies. Who wants some?
At the school, teacher Jane Parr is waiting for Zoe to arrive with the chicken.
Hello, Mrs. Parr.
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
Zoe.
chickens.
Oh.
I have got your girl back for you.
Oh, lovely.
There's a slight alteration that I need to talk you through.
She hasn't turned into a cockerel, has she?
No, don't panic. It's not that kind of alteration. If anything, more feminine than that.
Okay.
Let me talk you through it. How am I going to explain this to Mrs. Parr, and will she take me seriously?
Hello, Jane.
But you might You might notice
something.
She has a brassiere, for lack of a different word. She basically, Scott has emptied her crop out.
Yes.
But now, because she's left with, the only way to describe it is a floppy crop.
Right.
Say it carefully.
Okay.
Floppy crop. So essentially what Scott has made her is a crop bra.
Okay.
I love the way you're taking this very seriously,
Yes.
and that's brilliant. So, it's a crop bra because once he'd managed to get all the seed, and there was actually a real mix of long grass and things like that in there, and that's what had caused the problem.
Right.
But then when her crop fills, as it would normally anyway in a chicken, it sort of fills and spills over her chest bone, as it were, and then she ends up front heavy again.
Okay.
So what the crop bra will do will keep that crop back in place, so she can then stand up properly and the food can filter down as it should.
Okay. You're going to be our only lady with a bra, aren't you, Jane? In all my days, I've never heard of a chicken with a bra. She's going to be the only chicken with a specially made lifter-upper. on then, Jane. We're going to introduce you back to your friends.
Should we see what they make of her new apparel?
Yes.
Right, here we are, darling. Off you go.
Great to have her back. Looks like she's really happy. But a crop bra! Oh, great. So now we've got to find somewhere that can sell professionally made crop bras. Fantastic. Okay, now don't be jealous now, ladies, because we can't afford bras for all of you. Definitely not in the chicken budget.
Okay, you two, ready to go? Oh. What's that in your mouth? Come here. It's okay. Oh dear, so nervous.
Rescue dogs Nellie and Rufus have clearly fully recovered from their anaesthetics. They've been busy demolishing their bedding.
Hey? Who's the guilty party? Oh, I don't know. Hey, Inspector Clouseau, I don't need to be. Okay, come on, you two. Come on. I can already see little glimmers of personality coming out. Certainly Rufus, he's a cheeky little chappy, ripped up his bed. And Nellie, on the other hand, she's very quiet and very graceful. She's a beautiful natured dog, and anyone is going to be incredibly lucky to own her.
Foster mum Sarah from the charity All Dogs Matter is hoping both the little dogs can now look forward to a brighter future.
I thought Rufus would be fine, but I've been quite worried about Nellie because she's had her teeth done and the spaying, so it's quite a big procedure for a little dog. And also to find out how her heart is, because we don't know how severe that might be. So that's been in the back of my mind all day.
I've got an armful of cute for you. There they are.
Oh, look at those. Hello, Nellie.
They've been perfect little patients they have. Do you want to just take one?
Just take Rufus.
And take. So we'll start with him because he was the first cab off the rank. So he's got his little castration wound, which will heal very quickly. He's been leaving it alone. He was a little bit naughty with his bedding that was in the kennel, so a little bit of behavioural training is understandably needed for this boy. But as far as any other health treatments, he's all in the clear and very healthy.
Lovely. It's quite heartening to hear that he's being naughty and doing something that's normal and puppy-like.
Yeah.
Which he's probably never, ever done up until now.
So I think he's definitely got a mischievous streak that'll come through his personality at some point.
Yeah.
And then Nellie, beautiful girl she is.
Yeah.
So completed the spay. That went absolutely fine. Went to her mouth, 16 teeth removed. So you can see she's got a lovely kind of white teeth there in there now.
Oh, my goodness, look at that. Wow, that's better, isn't it? Goodness.
So she's done very, very well. And then last but not least, the good news keeps on coming because we completed a cardiac ultrasound. And what I could see is that, yes, she does have a valve that's a little abnormal and isn't closing properly. But in her case, we've got a perfectly functioning heart. Yes, she's got a heart murmur right now, but it won't have any impact on her future.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
So it's really, really good result.
Great, couldn't be better.
All right. So you can head off with these two.
Lovely.
And thanks for everything you do as well, and to foster these dogs when you've got your own dogs. It's a massive commitment, so thank you. And let's hope for a loving home for these two, hey? It's incredible to work in Britain where we have so many incredible animal charities that are dedicated to the welfare of animals. And people like Sarah who open up their heart and their home to these foster animals who desperately need it. Thank God for them. So I'll walk you to the car. It just gives me more time to give her a bit more of a cuddle.
Thank you.
Maisy. Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
And 6 weeks later...
That's a good girl. Maze. Let me get you.
Scott's vet nurse Nathan couldn't be happier, with Maisy fully recovered from her cruciate surgery.
Where's he gone? Not only is she back to her old self, but she's even better. Michael did a fantastic job. She's running around, bouncing around. Her leg is better than it's ever been. Maisy means the absolute world to me. I worried so much, and now I've got a real sense of what it's like to be a client rather than the nurse. Where's he gone? 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 Oh, that's a good girl.
On you.
I'm just on my way to Mudsheet Farm, which is a really inspiring place where Londoners can go and visit farm animals, but in the city. Now, farmer Tom has given me a call because there's a rather mischievous new recruit, so he's asked me to come up and check him out to make sure that he's A-OK. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
How's it going, Tom? Good to see you, mate.
Tom has hundreds of animals in his care, but it's a newly arrived orphan rabbit that's the reason for Tom's call to Scott.
We thought when the rabbit was found, I mean, he was dumped in a box just on one of the entrances to the farm, and I thought when it became apparent that he would need a little bit of surgery, that Scott would be the man to phone. We'll go and see him, shall we?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Right, so here he is.
Let's have a look at him. So what's the name of my patient today, Tom?
He's been christened Cookie.
Cookie, okay.
Yep.
All right.
See if we can get him.
Yeah. This wrangling rabbits thing can actually prove quite difficult.
Yeah, he's going to give us the runaround, that's for sure.
Where are you, mate? In classic rabbit style, they are very difficult to catch. I don't think they are that impressed by a vet visit, and they're trying their best to escape my clutches.
There he is.
Come on. Oh, yeah, got him. Okay. Come here, mate. Okay. You're quick, but you're not quick enough. How's it going? Hello there. You okay?
He seems bright and healthy, and as you see, he's moving.
He's moving very well.
Definitely quite strong and healthy. Nice teeth as well. Boy. A little feel of your tummy.
Okay, well, I mean, generally, physically, he's a very fine specimen. So have you noticed any concerning issues or physical traits you're bothered about?
There is one problem that sort of got a little bit bigger.
Right.
Really. I think he may need to be castrated.
Right.
Yeah.
What have you been up to, sir? So once I finally get hold of Cookie and I have a look at him, clearly he's a very happy rabbit. But Tom informs me that he's been quite the naughty boy.
They're just down in here.
Oh my goodness, they are so cute, aren't they? Beautiful.
Yeah.
And I think it's fair to say that they are Cookie's kids because
they are.
3 of them look very clearly like him, don't they?
Yep.
And how many babies are we looking at here?
There's actually 9 in there.
Wow.
What happened was a bit of an accident. Basically, as someone was going in to feed the girls, they had let the boy out first and he quickly saw his chance. I think he was in there for only 30 seconds, a couple of minutes, something like that. So it doesn't take much time. I think if you would have blinked, you would have missed it, but there you go.
Oh, dear. We definitely don't need another 30 seconds, do we?
No, we don't need a repeat performance.
No.
So now Tom wants Scott to take Cookie back to the Richmond practice for castration surgery.
Well, let us know how you get on.
Well, come on then, let's go.
Your favourite. Ready? Sit. Good boy. Ready? Go.
Come on.
Near Brighton, Jack Russell's Snugs is up to his usual tricks.
Stop. No, stop squeaking now, look.
Oh, look, you've done the squeak.
You've broken it. New ball, please. Stop.
Owner Amy and partner Ryan are kept busy with the lively 13-year-old.
He's had 2 balls within 20 minutes today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
He's partial to the occasional stick as well, so he just chew up. I think he just gets to a point where he just has to destroy it, so...
Get it.
But recently, Snugs has developed a limp.
You good boy.
It just flares up. If he goes out for a long walk, he'll just, by the end of it, he'll start limping a little bit.
Yeah.
He's quite happy for us to touch it and look at it.
The couple are good friends with Scott's vet nurse, Reagan, and she discovered the possible cause of Snugs' limp.
Reagan was visiting with her dog Shiloh. We were having a little bit of a play date and we were giving him some belly rubs. She did notice a small lump on his leg.
Reagan immediately suggested the couple take Snugs to see Scott up in Richmond.
Having Reagan as a friend of ours has been quite important because Snugs can be quite nervous about the vet. So it would be really nice that if anything does happen, that he's got somebody there that he really trusts and that he's comfortable with. You're our little Snuggies, aren't you?
Amy wants to do everything she can for Snugs after the elderly dog was such a special companion to her dying mum.
Good boy. Mum got diagnosed with cancer, and some days Mum maybe didn't have the sort of feeling to go out or, you know, to be active, but having Snugs was that reason to get up and go and have a walk, and he gave to her unconditional love, and probably in the time that she needed it most, really, in her life.
Fearing the little dog may now have his own health problems, Amy has booked him in for an appointment with Scott tomorrow.
Good boy, Paul. I'd hate to think that he's in any discomfort at all, so it would just be nice to know, to get to the bottom of it, really.
Good boy, Snugs.
Good boy.
Hey, Nate.
Oh, hi, Scott. What have you got for us today, then?
Well, I've got a very handsome Lothario, and it isn't me, it's him.
At the Richmond Clinic, Scott has arrived back from Mudshoot Farm with Cookie for the rabbit's castration surgery.
He's managed to father some babies at Mudshoot Farm that they didn't quite expect were going to be running around, and now we just need to put paid to his stud behaviour.
Assisting Scott is vet nurse Nathan.
I think this is the one all the fathers warn their girls about, isn't it?
This rabbit? Yeah. Oh, definitely. He wouldn't get past the front door of my place. Seriously, that's it. Okay, well, let's get to work. Sorry, buddy. Oh, ouchie. I know, ouchie, ouchie. Good boy.
Yeah, all okay.
Anesthetics in rabbits can be quite fraught because they're quite nervous, stressful animals, and they're also quite delicate as well.
Is it moving the bag? It's just this colour's not great.
Just moments into the procedure, Scott is concerned about Cookie's breathing.
Can you just be quiet for a second?
That's a breath.
There you go, but that's moving, so...
Yeah, he's breathing.
Yeah, actually his colour's improving now. It just pushed it back a little bit further. Okay.
This is an early scare that I don't need. Cookie's breathing seems a little bit irregular. If you want to take him through and then I'll get scrubbed up. But now, hopefully, it's stabilised. Okay?
So just looking at his colour, it's gone a bit purpley.
But seconds later, Cookie is in trouble again.
Running into the surgery room, I can see that Cookie is blue and he is simply not breathing.
This colour's awful. Extend his neck.
We set to work straight away, trying to stimulate him to start breathing again.
Can you see breath there? His heart's still going.
Yeah, heart's still going.
Breath? Breath?
At the Richmond Clinic, Scott is doing everything he can to resuscitate Cookie. The rabbit has stopped breathing just minutes after being anaesthetised.
Yeah, heart rate's come up.
Seeing that Cookie isn't breathing and that he's going blue, it's very, very nerve-wracking. These are very stressful and nervous animals, and they are prone to anaesthetic reactions, basically where the drugs that we use aren't well received by the patient's system, and that seems to be the case here with Cookie.
His heart's strong.
Yeah, you can see the blood pumping through. It's kind of like...
It's good.
His colour's better.
Yeah, but I think we should get the antecedent into him anyway.
I just don't like this. Nathan and I are battling really hard to try and get Cookie to breathe again,
and the worry is starting to rise in me. So I decide that we're going to pull out of the anaesthetic altogether. So we give him the reversal agent, which should mop up all the drugs that we knocked him out with in the first place. You just need to keep stimulating. Come on. Can't feel anything, no. It's a real battle to keep Cookie alive. We are breathing for him. We are trying to stimulate him to start breathing on his own, at the same time listening very intently to his heart, which is beginning to slow. Come on, mate.
Cookie has now been unresponsive for 6 minutes, despite Scott's use of numerous medications to try to stimulate the rabbit's system.
It's gone. Despite our best efforts, Cookie is simply not responding, and sadly, his heart stops.
After battling to save the little rabbit, Scott and Nathan are devastated.
So our patient's passed away, which is heartbreaking. Yeah, we fought valiantly as much as and as hard as we could, but he just seemed to react very badly to the drugs, and you never know that until you give a drug. And then you fight to counter the side effects. And we're incredibly shocked and upset that this has happened on our watch. We're trained to deal with these situations, but unfortunately, this one we didn't win, and Nathan and I are heartbroken.
Next morning, Scott's practice manager, Maz, is on a special mission.
Hello.
Hello, love. You must be Babs.
Oh, I'm Babs.
Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good.
I've just got the world's smallest letter.
Babs recently contacted the practice asking for help to find her a new companion dog.
I watch your program on TV. I wonder if you could find a small dog, as I lost my Timmy. He had a heart attack. I gave him the kiss of life.
Oh.
And rubbed his heart, but could not get him back. I would pay all expenses if you could bring a small dog to me. Why do you miss having a dog around? What is it that you want the most about having another dog around?
Well, for company and to love.
Babs is living on her own. She's in a one-bed bungalow, but she's got this beautiful garden. What she can offer this dog is a very warm, safe environment. She's got her garden well secured. She's got friends around that are willing to walk the dog for her. So it's just the perfect situation.
Yeah, I should spoil it rotten.
Yes,
like I did Timmy.
Yeah, I bet.
So I hope you can do your best for me.
I'm going to do everything I can,
Thanks.
Babs, OK? Leave it with me and I will... I'll see what I can do.
Lovely,
All
thank
right.
you. Yeah, I'm very pleased, very grateful. Give us a kiss.
Oh, mwah!
You've got lipstick on you
Have
now.
I? Does it suit me?
I don't usually use it, but I thought I'd put some on for a change.
Come on, boy.
At the Richmond practice, Jack Russell Snugs and owners Amy and Ryan are here to see Scott about a worrying lump that's appeared on the dog's leg.
Hi.
Hello, you all right?
Yeah, good. Here, Snuggies, who's this?
Vet nurse and family friend Reagan first pointed out the lump to Amy.
God, he's so cute. Oh, he's a good boy.
How's he been?
Yeah, he's not bad. Just want to figure out what's going on with this little lump here.
Yeah, we'll have lots of cuddles and everything today.
Hey. Yeah?
Cool, so do you want to just take a seat and Scott will come out and see you in a
Okay.
sec? All right.
Lovely.
See you in a bit.
Go on, go, Daddy.
Good boy.
I met Amy and Ryan this year, and instantly me and Amy just clicked. She has this like
vibe about her, and I just love her personality, and obviously love how much she also loves animals.
Fetch a ball. Fetch it.
Get a ball.
Fetch it. Good boy.
I think he's found all the balls you possibly have in the practice, so it's quite nice to see him quite relaxed, and yeah, he doesn't seem that stressed, which is nice.
Well, someone seems like he's taking advantage of the amenities.
Yeah, I think he's in dog heaven at the moment.
Snugs. So this is Snugs?
Yeah, Snugs, come on.
Come here.
Hello. Oh, I think there's a ball stuck under there.
Yes, he's looking very snugly in his jacket. Hello, champ.
He protects us all.
Yeah. All right, then. Do you want to come on in? We have to get him away from those toys. Here, look,
Yeah.
Snugs, what's this? Snugs, it. Come on. What's this?
Come on.
Come on. What's this? Look. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Good boy. Oh, yes. You're easily bought, aren't you? He's obviously here for a reason, and not because of his low energy levels.
Yeah, certainly not
Because
that.
he's full of himself, isn't he? So what brings you here today?
A couple of months ago, I was out walking and he looked like he'd stung his paw, is what it looked like, so he started limping on it.
And then Reagan and I noticed that there was an actual lump on the leg, so obviously that's... But there's no change in his behaviour, or he doesn't seem sort of overly concerned, just sometimes limps.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's quite handy to have a mate that's a veterinarian.
Yes, yeah, really handy.
Yeah. All right, so let me just have a little feel of this, champ. Can I have a little feel of your leg?
Good boy.
Good boy.
Good boy, it's okay.
Okay.
It's all right.
Good boy.
So it's this bony lump on the
Yes.
inside of the right knee. Is
Yes,
that what you're
that's
concerned
it, yeah.
about?
Yeah, good boy, it's all right.
So he doesn't like me touching it, does he? Straight away I can feel the lump that Reagan could feel. I give it even the slightest of presses and Snugs, not happy, goes around to potentially tell me off. But it's clear that it's uncomfortable and it's painful. What I just want to do is just to flex and extend the leg. So if you just hold his head for me.
Yeah, he's all right.
Just want to see.
Good boy. Shush. He knows it's serious now.
Yeah.
Good boy.
That lump is a little concerning, I must
Yeah.
be honest, because it does feel like bone.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree.
Yeah.
And when you've got a lump of bone on one of the limbs, unfortunately, sometimes it can be some things that you don't want it to be, things like cancer, potentially. It's really difficult to sugarcoat my concerns, because if it is bone cancer, then it really is a death sentence. So I'm sorry to upset you. I know it's okay. It's all right. I know it's a shock, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite upsetting. So just trying to keep it together for the moment, just to actually wait and see and what the issue is really.
Not to worry just yet, but
Yeah.
so, fingers crossed.
The type of tumours that a bony tumour
Right.
can present as are generally quite painful indeed, and that pain ramps up quite quickly to the
Right.
point where they're very lame.
Okay.
First things first, we need to take some bloods to make
Okay.
sure that he is running perfectly healthily.
Yeah.
Give him a sedation to be able to keep him still enough to take an X-ray. If it is a tumour, they have a very distinctive look on X-ray. So it will be quite quick and quite easy to be able to say yes or no.
Okay.
Being a vet, it's about having a diagnostic list that you then shoot down. And in this instance, I'm racking my brains to try and think of anything else but bone cancer that this could be. And I'm coming up short, because everything else would be presenting in a very different way. You're going to say goodbye to Mummy and Daddy. We'll keep you a chat.
See you soon. There you go.
Be good.
No worries. Yes, be good.
Good boy, Snugs. See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Thank you very much. See you later.
My pleasure. Bye, guys.
Bye. Hi, love.
Hello.
You all right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm not bad.
How did it go? You all right?
Yeah, so
What did Scott say then?
just going to take some blood tests and then hopefully do an X-ray just to see what the lump is.
Just try not to worry. And as soon as we get any results, call you back in and Scott will talk you through everything. All right?
Great. Lovely.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
All right, well, we'll see you
All right.
later.
Okay, darling. I'll
All
see you in a
right,
bit.
Bye.
Yeah, it's all right. I don't know who's more worried, you or them. Hey.
It's all right.
Good boy. Okay, so have a little snooze, my friend, okay?
At the Richmond practice, Scott and vet nurse Reagan are prepping 13-year-old Snugs for x-rays to find the cause of the lump on his right hind leg.
We're concerned about the fact that not only this boy is an old boy, so this anaesthetic might be risky, but also we're sedating him thinking that we're going to be diagnosing something not very nice. So it's a bit of a sad moment. I'm now getting a better chance to assess it, and you can just sort of see it visually. You know, it's not something that we can wish away anymore. It is there.
It did strike me as being in sort of an, I guess, unusual place rather than being directly on the knee or something like that. That's why I did feel it.
It's definitely hard and bony.
Does it feel like it's completely attached to?
Yep.
It does feel.
Yep, as much as I don't want it to be. This is a really hard one to navigate because when you have a hard lump on a bone in an old dog, it doesn't take much to think, you know what, that might be bone cancer. The only thing I can come up with is potential trauma, that there's a swelling there, but there's no history to back that up. Okay, all right. X-ray.
If Snugs' leg bone appears pitted or pockmarked on the X-ray, it will confirm Scott's fears that the little dog has bone cancer.
Okay. Not quite what I was expecting. Looking at these X-rays, I feel pretty confident that it isn't bone cancer, which is fantastic. There really doesn't seem to be the classic kind of coral-like appearance to the bone. It all looks pretty good, but it's still a little bit of a question mark as to what this lump is, but it's not associated with the bone, so I'll take that. It's good.
While Snugs is still fully anaesthetised, Scott now wants to recheck his range of movement to hopefully shed some new light on the mysterious lump.
Bending and flexing, extending, moving all of the joints around, and just doing some assessments that Snugs would allow me to do in the consult room. It's weighing up everything. It's certainly not something that you want to jump into a diagnosis because it's serious if I get it wrong. Okay. Right. So that's I don't think I've ever smiled whilst diagnosing that before.
What does he have?
He has a mild cruciate rupture.
I'm so happy. Oh my God. I cannot wait for you to tell Amy. I think she's just gonna be so happy.
It's very good news. Yeah, very good, but I just needed some time to make sure.
Okay.
So maybe I'm an old dog as well and my cogs are turning slower than they used to. I don't know. Eureka. I find that the stifle, the knee, has some instability, which would suggest that Snugs may have a cruciate ligament rupture, and that then all explains why he's also got a lump. Hi, guys.
Hi.
All right. Your anxious wait is over. Come down and see your guy.
Thank you.
Hey, baby. It's your hello. You're a good boy. Hello.
So where have you been?
Hey, look.
Good boy.
Oh, look, we're matching Snugs.
I chose it just for you.
Oh, you're a bit sleepy. Good boy.
Okay, so I know that you guys are desperately worried and anxious about what I'm about to say. So I'm going to make it very easy for you that the news is good. That's good.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, good.
Told you.
But it was a little bit of a complicated web that we needed to unwind. Okay, because up until this point, you thought that the lump caused the limp.
Right.
But in fact, it's the limp that's caused the lump.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to show you the X-rays. Let's just go and have a little look here. So there's the kneecap. Okay, there's his femur, and there's a tibia and fibula. The lump was on the side of his knee, as we all could feel, and is still there. So what, in fact, your dog has is a potentially partially or completely ruptured cruciate ligament.
Right.
So that's an important ligament in the knee that basically stabilizes the stifle, the knee joint. And what's happened over a period of time is that the body has naturally tried to stabilize it by bridging the gap, and it's bridged it by producing this thick bit of tissue here. That tissue is developed over this, which is a normal part of the bone, and that's why we could feel that prominent lump.
Right.
But rather than thinking that the lump was causing the limp, actually the lump has helped to probably make the limp a little better.
Right.
But because you, as loving, doting owners, didn't realise that he had a knee injury, you've kept exercising him, and so it hasn't had the chance to heal.
Okay.
So from bone cancer to cruciate ligament is a long way away from each other.
Yeah.
My treatment plan for Snugs moving forward is restricted exercise, rest, and anti-inflammatories. Worst case scenario, if it gets worse, if he starts being more lame, we can have him back in and perform surgery.
Good boy.
And it just means that he maybe needs to behave a little bit more like the old timer that he is.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. More sort of casual walks in the park
Okay.
and naps rather than really long, energetic walks.
All right. Bye-bye,
Right, should we take you home?
Bye-bye, buddy. Lovely. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
No worries, my pleasure.
Thank you so much for looking
That's
after
all right. I'm so glad
Thank
it
you.
Nice to meet you.
okay.
Thank you so much.
I suppose today is a real good example of our job. It's sometimes not clear-cut. It's not easy. You have to work with people's emotions at the same time as use your brain and understand what's going on with an animal that can't tell you what's wrong with them. So to put all of those things together is really the definition of our job. I'm just really glad that I got a good result. Owner's happy, dog's happy, so am I.
Come on, Snugs.
Maz's search for a new dog for elderly Babs has taken her north to Nottinghamshire after a call from a local rescue centre.
I'm on my way to meet them now, and hopefully they're going to have the right dog for Babs.
Maz is heading to the Jerry Green Rescue Centre.
Hi, Wallaby! Are we ready to go? Are we ready?
Where manager Sapphire has lined up a very special little rescue dog that's in need of a new home.
They actually think they've got the right dog with all of Babs's requirements, everything she wanted. So this might be it. This might be the absolute cherry on the cake. Fingers crossed, everything goes well.
Hi, hello, it's Molly. Hi, Molly. Hello, beautiful. Oh, sweetheart. Hello. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful.
She really is, isn't she?
Hello, sweetheart. Hello, hi.
She's very kissy.
Are you all about the kisses? Are you? Oh, yes. Oh, lovely. Thank you. I'll give you a kiss too.
Molly's 8.5, so she's not a young puppy. She's not going to take too much maintenance. So she lived with a lady before on a one-on-one basis.
Right.
But sadly lost her owner. But it's nice that we found a similar setup for her.
So it's going to be like home for Molly. She's going to understand that. Yes, you are. Oh, you are. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit over in love with her, but I've got to remember that it's Babs who is going to love her more than anything in the world, and I'll be willing to let her go to Babs. So obviously we think that she's the ideal dog for Babs. So what's the next step then?
So the next stage for us would be to take her over to meet Babs and just see if there is that connection there.
Okay.
See how Molly greets Babs and the same, and just see what the property's like, make sure it is suitable, show Molly the garden, make sure that it's all secure, and hopefully we'll see a really nice connection with Babs and Molly.
No time like the present then?
Yeah, shall we go?
Let's do it.
Yeah, come on then, Molly. Good girl.
Heel.
In Isleworth, Scott's next patient is 4-month-old energetic Weimaraner pup, Whiskey.
Come on. We wanted a dog with a big personality, so that's how we decided on getting Whiskey. Woo! He needs 4 walks a day at least, so he's running my life really now. It's complete unconditional love, you know. What more could you want? He's very loyal, very affectionate. He sits on me all the time. He's now a bit too big to sit on me, but he still tries to. He still thinks he's about half the size he really is. And he hardly looks like a puppy anymore. But he really is mentally, definitely.
But recently, Whiskey's owner Fergus has noticed something wrong with the young pup's eye.
His left eyelid has swollen and isn't closing properly. And his left eye gets a lot of gunk on it. So after about a month of this, we thought he's going to have it operated.
So Fergus and Whiskey are heading in to see Scott to find out if anything can be done.
Hello, mates. Hello, handsome. How are you? How are you? Oh, wow. He's fruity this morning, aren't you? Wow. That's a little bit forward, first date and all, isn't it? Oh, my goodness. Come on in the consult room, Fergus. Okay. In you come. Come on, Whiskey. Good boy. Keep that tongue to yourself. Weimaraner puppies are just gorgeous. They have those beautiful blue-green eyes with little flecks of hazel in them, the beautiful velvety floppy ears that could get caught in a breeze and blow them away. They're just so lovely, and they're really sweet-natured dogs as well. So at the moment, what I can see is a very red, inflamed eye and quite a bit of sort of gunky muck coming out of it. Is that pretty much an everyday occurrence for him?
Yeah.
And sometimes does it look actually a lot worse?
Sometimes it looks worse, yeah.
Yeah.
When he wakes up, it's completely shut.
Glued shut, is it? No, that's no good. So what he has is something called cherry eye.
Yeah.
The third eyelid, which is the one that comes across the eye, kind of like sort of the curtains at a movie theatre, those ones flick across to kind of protect the eye if they, say, get a scratch from a cat, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And within that third eyelid lives a gland that can sometimes get inflamed. And when it gets inflamed, it prolapses out. And that then gets irritated and inflamed. And because it's irritated and inflamed, it's bigger, so then it stays out. So we're just going to stain your eye and just see if your tear duct is working. Is that all right? All right, let's just pop these drops in. So this is a dye. And it stains any damaged tissue on the eye. But what it'll also do is pass through the nasolacrimal duct, so basically the tear duct, so from the eye to the nose. That's kind of why when you cry, your nose runs as well. So we're going to just see if the eye's okay, but also if that tear duct is patent or open. Good boy. Oh, that's it. Now don't rub that on Daddy's jumper. Good boy. You got any green snot, mate? Any green snot? So there's no fluorescent green snot, I'm afraid, which sounds like it should be a good thing. But what it means is that that duct just isn't open, which would again explain why he's getting all this discharge from his eye, because tears not only lubricate the eye, but also wash it out. So if they're not allowed to drain, they can accumulate in the eye, and they're a perfect environment for bacteria to grow. So that's why he's got that yucky looking eye. So what we need to do is perform a procedure where we almost make a little hammock for the gland. We just sort of tuck it in nicely into that third eyelid with a couple of sutures. And what that does is just hopefully avoids it from being able to pop out in future. All the inflammation simmers down and we should get a good result. We're going to also flush the tear ducts. Clearly it's blocked at the moment. And hopefully once that third eyelid is less inflamed, we should get the result we're looking for. Love you, Daddy, don't you? But it's time for you to say farewell, for now at least. And I'll give you a call once he's woken up.
All right.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Okay, my pleasure.
Be good. Be good boy. Good boy.
See you later, Fergus. Take care.
Say bye.
It's very obvious, by the way, that Fergus is looking at Whiskey that he is absolutely besotted by his floppy-eared friend. They have a very close bond, and clearly it's upsetting when you have to perform surgery on such a young puppy, but we need to fix this eye so he can move forward comfortably. Hey, someone loves his daddy. Hey? Yeah. Yeah.
At Scott's Isleworth Clinic, 4-month-old Weimaraner puppy Whiskey is being prepped by Scott and vet nurse Gina for his eye surgery.
Good boy. I do quite like eye surgery. I suppose there's a little bit of danger to it in that you have to be very careful, very methodical, appreciating how important the structures are in that area. It's a millimetre between doing a good job and piercing the eyes, so you do have to have your wits about you. Phoebes?
Yeah?
Hello, mate. Could I get you to come and hold some stay sutures for me? This is Whiskey. He's a 4-month-old Weimaraner and he's had a history of cherry eye.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen that before?
Only once, but not the surgery on it.
So what I need from you is I'm going to be placing some stay sutures into the third eyelid and you're going to sort of hold it and reflect it out for me.
Sure.
And then we'll expose the gland that's within it. Okay?
Okay.
So what I'm doing now is just placing a couple of little incisions around where the gland is. And that's going to allow me just to stitch them back together after I've tucked
the gland back into bed. So the key is to make these incisions not too deep, so you're not cutting through the third eyelid. They don't touch each other, and also you don't do anything bad to the eye. So, a lot to think about.
I won't breathe.
Right, so Phoebe, now it's suture time. It's where it gets really interesting. We place the suture on the outside of the third eyelid because we don't want the knot to rub on the cornea, the protective surface of the eye. So what you'll be doing this time around is flapping it back this way.
Okay.
Towards me. And you can see, there we go, hello. That's it. So we go under, a little bit under, right under the gland. So if you flap back.
So this is really tricky. You're fixing an incision on the inside with a suture on the outside.
Yep.
Very clever.
Oh, I didn't design it, I just do it. Phoebe, can you just see there, that slight little indentation just there? See? Yeah, so that's what you're trying to slot into.
The final step is to flush out Whiskey's blocked tear duct.
Yep, it's coming out the nose now. There's loads of it. Yeah, you've got it.
Good. There you go, so the drain has been flushed.
Man of many talents. You're a plumber as well.
Yes. So there we go. That is one corrected third eyelid. So no more cherry eye for Whiskey. And a nice flushed tear duct. So hopefully all that nasty infection will drain away and he'll keep on going to be the very handsome boy that he is.
Oh, good.
Okay, let's wake him up, Gina. Oh, dear. Oh. He is just a baby, a big, very long baby. Whiskey is now allowed to recover and he seems to be very comfortable. Well, you wouldn't think so. He's wailing away like a baby. It's not that he's painful, it's just that he's feeling a bit weird, recovering from his anaesthetic. Oh. Okay, he's the cone of shame, mate. I know, it's awful, isn't it? Here we go. There he is in. Got it. Okay, insult to injury, hey? All right, come on, big boy. Here we go. Oh, come on, you big baby.
Whiskey will rest for the next few hours until his sedation has worn off and his owner Fergus can come and take him home.
There you go. All right. Sleep it off and I'll call Daddy.
Come on then, Molly.
In Nottingham, it's time for rescue dog Molly to meet her new owner.
Should we see if they want to come in then?
Oh, no, they're not here already.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Heidi, we
yeah, darling.
Maz has been helping 88-year-old Babs to find a new companion dog.
She's all yours.
Oh, it's good.
Babs has an awful lot to offer a dog. She has compassion. She has so much love that she is ready and willing and able to give to a dog. But most importantly, she's got time, which a lot of people younger actually can't always offer on that 24-hour basis. Come on in, Sapphire.
Hello, my baby. Hello, Sapphire. Hello, darling. Hello, sweetie.
What do you reckon?
Hello, you kiss, and was lovely? Is it lovely? Is it lovely? Yeah. Lovely surprise. I knew they was looking for a dog for me, but I didn't know she'd actually got one. Oh, it was lovely. Oh.
So this is Molly.
Hello, Molly. Lovely, isn't she?
What do you reckon?
She's cold. She wants warming up.
Does she? I think she wants lots of cuddles, does she?
Lots of cuddles, lots of cuddles. Lots of cuddles. Yes, I know all about it. Yes. Yes.
Oh, she's certainly taken to you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I think it's mutual, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think that feeling's mutual.
Yes, she's lovely and I'm ever so grateful. Really am. Really am.
Thank you for giving her a good home. It's the best bit about the job. is the bit where we can do the actual match, and it enriches not only the dog's life but the adopter's life as well. So it's really, really nice just to see that affection between them and know that Molly's got a really good home for the future.
Yes, you're going to be my baby, aren't you? Hey? Ain't she lovely? Ain't she lovely?
At Scott's Isleworth clinic, Fergus is back to collect eye surgery patient Whiskey.
It's been a very quiet afternoon, a bit nerve-wracking. Just waiting for the phone call to say he's okay.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Here's your boy.
Hey, Whiskey.
So everything went really well. Good. He's a very good boy. That gland is tucked back nicely into that third eyelid, and his tear duct was blocked. Now we've flushed that, and I'm hopeful that it all should resolve beautifully.
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
Will you need to have stitches taken out?
Thankfully not. You might see sort of this bright purple eyelash that looks like it's coming flying out of his eye. It's absolutely fine. It will pop out and break down in about a month's time. But by that stage, it would have done its work, and that third eyelid will be back to normal.
And I can feed him straight away?
You can, absolutely you can. I'm sure he'd be very keen. Okay, well, I think it's time for your boy to head back to your place. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, come on then, mate. You're going to have to wake up to go home.
Come on, Whiskey.
Go on then. Good boy.
Thanks very much.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Yes, that's what the collar's on for.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Take care, Fergus.
On,
see you later, Whiskey.
Up you come.
Be a good boy. Come on, mate. There's the door. Spatial awareness is quite difficult when you've got a collar on.
Yeah.
Bye, Fergus.
Bye. Okay,
Take care.
thank
All
you.
the best. Bye, Whiskey. Lovely boy. So how are the babies getting on?
They're doing really well. Growing like there's no tomorrow. So yeah, have a look and see what you reckon.
6 weeks later, Scott is back at Mudchute Farm. Tom wants him to check up on some of Cookie's offspring.
We've got 3 that we've decided to keep.
Oh, great.
So they're going to be staying on the farm. So those are the ones that we'll have a look at now.
Nice.
Right, here they are.
Oh my goodness. They are gorgeous.
Yeah, we'll go in and have a closer look.
Oh, look at that. That one's literally a mirror image of its dad.
He certainly is.
Oh my goodness, like a mini Cookie. And just as feisty.
That's it, exactly.
Oh, hello, beautiful. Oh my goodness, these rabbits are so cute. They are absolutely beautiful. And one of them is the absolute picture of Cookie. Oh, wow. What an amazing legacy.
I know,
Cookie.
don't they? They're lovely.
Do we know if they're boys or girls yet?
I haven't had a look yet because I think they're still a little bit too young, but maybe you can have a look and see.
Should I have another look? So I'm pretty sure that this guy is following after his dad's footsteps. Hey, chip off the old block. All right, sweetheart. So that one's a female.
Yep.
And then last but not least, let's have a look at you. I think this one's also a girl.
Mm-hmm. The examination of the babies went really well, and we've found out we've got 1 boy and 2 girls. The 3 babies will stay here for the rest of their natural lives, so they'll be in a happy, functioning social group, providing happiness to many, many children and adults that come and visit the farm.
Have you thought of names yet?
Well, because obviously Dad was called Cookie, we were thinking about biscuits.
Biscuit-inspired names.
That's it, yes.
Okay. Well, one biscuit that I desperately miss from home is this chocolate extravaganza, which is a Tim Tam. So I wonder if maybe, do you want to be Tim Tam? They're really nice. Really nice. And then what about you? What's your favourite biscuit?
Well, I like chocolate digestives.
Okay. So maybe we should go with the brown one on that one.
Yep.
All right. And then I think the English biscuit that I think is amazing is a hobnob. Everyone loves a hobnob. Come on.
So we can call this little one here.
There we go. It's bittersweet visiting Mudchute Farm today. On one hand, I'm heartbroken at not returning with Cookie, but happy to check on his lasting legacy, his babies. As a vet, we're trained to accept that sometimes complications happen, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt. But life goes on, and it's great to see that this Randy rabbit's offspring are happy and healthy and continuing to delight the urban kids who love this special place.
Nice one, Tim Tam. Maybe we'll go and get a cup of tea and toast your health. Yeah. See you later.
Have a good time.
Bye, Branston.
You might want...
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Hard to miss, really, isn't it?
It is a little bit worrying.
See you later.
Scott's first job is 90 miles away. He's had an SOS from his good mate Charlotte on the Isle of Wight.
My friend Charlotte runs the Isle of Wight Zoo, where she looks after a vast array of exotic creatures, and one of her precious tigers needs help.
Scott will be joining a team of experts who've all been asked to travel to the island for specialist surgery on one of the resident tigers.
Were you having a snooze? Aisha, were you sleeping? Yes. Is she?
Scott will be meeting up with zoo director Charlotte, who spent most of her life caring for rescue animals like 19-year-old Aisha.
I came to the Isle of Wight when I was just 3 months old. I was brought here by my father, who thought it was a really good idea with a young family to buy a rundown zoo. Come and see Mum. I know. We got our first tiger when I was still very young, and some of them I have raised since they were very small, and a few of them are still here now, so that makes me feel very old. Good girl. I know, sweetie. I know. Oh, the good girl.
All tigers at the sanctuary have been rescued from circuses or zoos, and with Bengal tigers now an endangered species, Charlotte's efforts are part of a global push to preserve their dwindling numbers.
Humans have persecuted tigers and they've, robbed them of their habitat. And let's face it, we would all rather that they weren't here, that they weren't living a kind of life support system, and that they were living totally independently in the wild. That's where they should be. So it's never hung or sat very well with me, the fact that, they are living here and we are looking after them, but we do see ourselves as custodians of them.
Scott's already had experience working on Charlotte's big cats. After surgery last year on 21-year-old Zia.
We use just the same dyes that we would at the Richmond practice with my feline patients. Put a little bit of dye in there, it stains onto her cornea, and I can see that there's a corneal ulcer.
Scott's back with us. He was really helpful when he came before. So, yes, I'm sure he's going to be a really instrumental part of the team. I know he's looking forward to it as well. Hi.
Hello, mate.
Hi, good to see you.
And you. How are you?
You've got cold ears.
Well, it's freezing every time I come to the Isle of Wight. It is bitterly cold.
But I think you're going to bring some Australian sunshine or something.
I think I've got some in my vet box, so don't worry. Despite Charlotte's warm welcome, I can tell she's nervous. These tigers, it's no exaggeration to say, are like her family, and like any protective mum, she'll do anything to look after them. All right, so this is Aisha's enclosure here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hi, baby. Hi, Aishi.
Hello, baby. Oh, hello. I've missed you too.
You saying hello to Scott? Are you saying hello to Scott? Yes, I know.
The greeting gesture for a tiger is a chuffing nose. It's sort of a reverberation through the nasal passages. It's kind of like purring for tigers.
Yes, I know.
It is absolutely incredible when, out of the blue, this guttural chuff comes right back at you. It's literally like having a conversation with a tiger.
Yes, hello, my baby.
You can't complain at that welcome, can you?
Although, she's got some pretty bad breath.
Yeah.
Hey, no surprises that she needs some dental work.
It's a good job she's a bit deaf as well. She wouldn't take kindly to you saying that.
I know. It's offensive. So, how has it come to your attention that she has issues with her teeth?
Just really by watching the way she eats, because normally they should quite comfortably be able to chew through hide and grind bone, and she's been very sensitive and reluctant to do that, to the point that we've had to cut her meat up for her like a baby. So she just gets
like
little bits
hors
of
d'oeuvres.
bread. I know, exactly.
Aisha's reluctance to eat really does tell me that she's in quite a lot of pain, and that rancid breath would definitely suggest that there's some sort of rotting teeth present in her mouth, and they're going to have to come out.
At 19 years old, she is, you know, pretty much twice the age that a tiger would be living to in the wild. And of course, they weren't really designed in a way to live that long. And so their teeth, it's not unusual that their teeth would be giving them some problems at this age.
There's not many grannies out there that have got all their own teeth.
No, exactly.
In fairness to them, yeah.
Charlotte has arranged a specialist veterinary dentist to perform the extractions. And while Aisha's under anaesthetic, Scott will be in charge of carrying out a full health check on the geriatric tiger.
How are you feeling about yet another anaesthetic on one of your elderly tigers?
Yeah, it's just an emotional roller coaster, really. But yeah, we can't say, well, we're scared about the potential consequences of knocking her out and therefore we're not going to do it. You know?
She spends every day suffering.
Yeah, so no, we have to do it. And just with humans, anaesthesia gets more dangerous, obviously, as you get older. So, of course, there's always the worst case scenario, which is never far from your mind. It's always with trepidation. I never sleep well the night before. Gin and tonic always helps.
I know that we'll all do our very best to make sure she
you
comes
certainly
through.
will.
We're going to sort you right out. Yes, we are.
While Aisha spends a quiet afternoon ahead of tomorrow's surgery, Scott now has 2 more unusual patients to attend to.
Hey, James.
Oh, yeah?
First things first.
Yes.
I hear I need to neuter some coatis.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. These guys are my beloved ringtail coatis.
Animal carer James is looking after 2 newly arrived rescue coatis.
So this is Sattler. She's our female ringtail coati. She's very approachable, very friendly. And we've got Grant, the male, who's just hanging around behind us. Before Grant and Sattler came to us, they were actually doing children's parties. And what would happen is this gentleman would take the coatis on leashes and show the children. And once that party was done, then they'd get back in the crate and go back to this guy's basement.
God, it's just impossible to imagine. So glad that they're here.
Yeah, it was a little bit overwhelming from at first. It was a bit, gone from complete understimulation to overstimulation.
Yeah.
So it took them a while.
It's wonderful to see their sort of instinctive wild behaviours coming through.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
But they're getting to sexual maturity, and that would be bad.
That would be bad, yes.
It's great meeting Grant and Sattler, but I am here for a reason, and that's to neuter them. First of all, it's because it's law here in the UK. These animals are invasive species, and if they accidentally were released or escaped, they can actually breed. And secondly, they're brother and sister, and you never want to have brother and sister mating, do you? Come on. Good boy.
Good boy, Grant.
Right, let's get out of this rain.
Yes.
This is my first Coati spay and castration, but I am a vet with 20 years experience and I've neutered countless different types of mammals, so this is just another one to add to the list. Wow, it's absolutely beautiful day to neuter a Coati, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey? Isle of Wight.
Welcome to the sunny Isle of Wight.
Oh, it's absolutely glorious.
Yeah.
It will be the first ever Coati neutering on the island, and Scott has been asked to lead the veterinary team.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
Wow, good. You really turned on this beautiful Isle of Wight weather.
Yes, the Isle of Sunshine.
So here's our little Coati patient.
Assisting Scott will be local vet Matt and nurse Francis.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. So Francis just about to cut. You happy?
Yep.
Yep. This is a procedure that any vet or nurse has done countless times and can pretty much do it with your eyes closed. And now you pop. That's it. I know I'm doing surgery on a Coati, but looking at this, it just looks like I'm castrating a dog back in Richmond. So it's pretty cool. So that's the first testicle done. So now I'm just removing the right. Once I realised that this Coati castration was very similar to a dog, I'm in efficiency mode, which means you get it done as quick as you can because you don't know what other patient's going to walk in the door any second. And that, my friends, is that.
Okay, boy. We'll put him straight back in the box, eh? Okay. That's it. Oh, he's already waking up. That's it. Good boy.
With Grant already starting to recover from his surgery, it's time for the spay on the female Coati saddler.
It does feel a little bit for me like a mechanic who is now working on a different model of car. It's still a car, it just has a few little differences.
So I'm just going to use the same principles as I do in a dog.
Yep.
And hopefully that will be good. Okay, so now it's just the fishing expedition of trying to find a uterus of a Coati. Hopefully it's hiding in here somewhere. It's interesting to see this on both sides. There's actually this ligament that's adhering it to the body wall, so it's actually making it difficult to exteriorize, so I have to cut through that. So definitely a little anatomical variation from a dog. It's really interesting, just the few tiny little quirks. Okay, so 2 ovaries and 2 horns there.
Lately, I've been very lucky that I have managed to perform a number of surgeries on some exotic species.
That's that. So we can wake this girl up.
But now I can add Coati, castration and spay to the list, so it feels like the members of the mammalian family in the UK should beware. Scotty's ready for you.
Well done, team. 2 neutered Coatis.
Excellent.
Just the doctor ordered.
So now the culmination of all your hard work to train them to the point where they'll actually allow an anaesthesia without a gun.
Definitely, it takes a lot of hard work.
On the Isle of Wight, it's the day before surgery on elderly tiger Aisha, and Scott wants to check up on the unusual training she's been undergoing in preparation for the risky anaesthetic.
Last time I was here to perform surgery on a tiger, we needed to use a dart gun to deliver the anaesthetic. But this time round, Keeper Kaz has been doing some really interesting work with Aisha to try and reduce the stress of her anaesthetic.
If you imagine yourself, I'm running round after you with a giant gun wanting to shoot you in the bottom with a high-pressure dart.
Yeah. I hate when you do that, Kaz.
I know. But then afterwards, you're not going to want to be anywhere near me, are you? Good girl. When you're doing training, it's all very, very positive. It's a very cooperative relationship. I ask the cat to do something. If they do it, they get a reward. Not only is the animal less stressed, but there's a lot less adrenaline, so we need to use less sedator to actually knock them down, which in the long run is a lot healthier for the animal as well. Aisha, come along. Come along. Down. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm sort of pinching like the little sting of a needle might feel when we do the anaesthetic. And how long has this taken you to actually achieve?
I have been working on it for about 6 weeks.
Wow.
Aisha's a really intelligent character, bless her, so it doesn't take her long to actually understand what it is I want from her. Aisha doesn't know Scott very well, so that would have been quite a new experience for her. And I think she did absolutely fantastic. She did really, really well. Come along. Down.
It's amazing.
This is really, really positive. I'm really excited.
You've done a fantastic job,
Thank
Kaz.
you. Thank you very much.
I'm chuffed for you, and she's chuffing at you.
She is.
Not only is doing this trial run an amazing example of the work that keepers put in with their charges, but also it's very clear that Aisha needs this dental work because even the treats that we're using, she's really struggling to eat them. So we definitely need to perform the dental on her tomorrow.
I'm so glad that you're putting in this work because I think it makes our job easier. It means that the risk for the animal is so much less anaesthetic, and hopefully Charlotte, our boss, will be happy. Fingers crossed.
That's what I dream of.
Okay, you're right. Do you need some help?
Yes, they weigh a ton.
Oh, my God, they're huge.
They are massive. Do you want to grab that?
Yeah, of course. Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're not light.
Back at Scott's Richmond practice, Claire has arrived with 5 new puppies.
Real landmark day because they are having their first vaccinations and a microchip. So they'll be ready then to go off to their new home into the next stage of their life.
Just going to give her a bit of a hand, Claire.
Whoa.
There we go. Here we go. That's quite a big puppy, that one.
The pups were born 8 weeks ago at home, with Scott helping an anxious Claire through the ordeal.
Oh, what? She just popped out another puppy?
Oh, she did? Wow. That was
I can't
quick
believe
work.
that just happened.
The Sealyham Terrier pups are booked in today with vet Phoebe.
Hi, Claire.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm all right. Okay.
I've been looking forward to this all day.
Yes, they are the cutest things you could imagine.
You take one end, I'll take the other. Oh, there we go.
I'm very excited, but also quite daunted. It's going to be mayhem.
Look at that little face.
All I want to do is cuddle Claire's adorable little puppies all day, but unfortunately we have a job to do.
There we go.
Hello, little black ear.
Little black ear.
Right then.
Okay.
Temperature time, the third meanest thing I'm going to do today. Ooh. Ooh, it's going to be cold.
Yeah, good girl.
No murmur.
Good. It's all new and exciting.
Good, good. Passed your health check.
Yay!
Yay! Now it's vaccine time.
Oh
no! She's barking at my feet. First one today.
Yes.
Look at that! Did you do it? Yeah, I've done it.
You didn't even notice.
She was really good. So the first thing is we have to scan to make sure that you don't have a microchip already.
Yes.
There we go. I can't find one.
No.
Unfortunately, this is the rather large needle that I have to use to inject the puppies' microchips. I hope it's not too scary for them because it's almost as big as them.
You get, oh, you're so brave, you're so brave, you're so brave, you're so brave, good girl. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, it's okay.
They're all gonna hate me. On to the next one.
Big chunky puppy.
It's time to bring out my secret weapon, I think, which is treats. This will hopefully keep the puppies distracted at one end while I inject them in the other.
Oh, the power of a food distraction.
Well, now we know what to do with the others.
That was brilliant.
That's incredible.
Look at that.
Success, 2 down, 3 more to go.
There we go.
Oh, a treat apparently makes it completely painless.
There we go.
That's it. You passed. Well done. Yeah, so brave. Oh,
There
wow.
we go.
There we are. That's it, last one. Yay, there we go. There we go.
All done.
And everybody still loves you.
And everybody still loves me. That's a good sign. Hello. All finished. Hello.
While the pups recover from their first vet visit, Claire can start looking for their new homes.
How you feeling?
Yeah, bit butterfly-ish.
Next morning on the Isle of Wight, it's time for 19-year-old tiger Aisha's surgery.
Kind of like to just fast forward really and get to the point where we're waking her up and everything's gone smoothly.
Charlotte has assembled a team of experts from around the UK to make sure everything goes smoothly for her elderly cat.
We've got John Lewis. He specialises in anaesthesia, big cats and also primates, but he works all over the world. He works out in the wild in Siberia, for example, with tigers there. So, yeah, he's the guy that you want in charge of the knockout, definitely. We've got Matthew Oxford, so he specialises in veterinary dentistry. Matthew Twitchett, who's our local vet who has overall care of the animals on a day-to-day basis. And, of course, we've got Scott, so she's got a good A-team around her.
Are we all ready?
Yep.
Okay, go for it. Yes. Aisha!
With the team in place, it's time for the crucial final part of Aisha's anaesthetic training.
Aisha? Down. Unhurry.
Aisha can't eat so close to surgery, so this time Kaz will be relying on just the sight and scent of the meat to guide the big cat into position so John can safely inject the anaesthetic.
Down.
Always tricky. She goes down, we might best just hand inject the rest of it. It just depends where she goes and how far she goes down. It's annoying. That is the problem with hand injecting, as opposed to darting.
So John, all the training that Kaz has put in to encourage Aisha to accept a hand injection kind of half worked because you got half the drug in.
It's a bit like working with children, isn't it? I mean, sometimes they behave, sometimes they don't. I mean, cats, they're not machines. So they won't necessarily do everything you want them to do, even after training, every time. I'm a stranger. So if nothing else, the one thing that's odd to her is me. Now, the fact that I'm doing something else, a little nip or whatever, is an additional oddity, so I'm not surprised. I'll see how sedate that makes her when she's had partial injection, and if she's close enough for me to just, you know, give her the rest of it, that's what we'll do. She has gone very dozy, and she's got her head right against the door we need to open. So I'm just going to open the door a little bit and then just give her the rest of it by hand injection, hopefully. But if she springs up when I'm doing that, I'm going to come out very rapidly. But I think for safety reasons, I'm afraid I'm going to ask you to step outside. I think you give her a minute.
On the Isle of Wight, it's a stalemate for Scott and the surgical team, with partially anaesthetised Aisha now wedged in an awkward position, blocking the door.
So if you could step outside. Do you know, I'm not going to give her the whole lot.
What John's done then is shown all of his experience because he's just had to go in and further inject Aisha as she hasn't had the full dose. He's done that really at his own peril. Very brave man.
Well done, John. Okay. Well, she's fast asleep, actually.
It's really tense today. You can absolutely cut the atmosphere with a knife.
Go on. Well, let her stop twitching, I think. Then we'll move her.
John, is that okay to come in?
Yeah. Hang on, everybody, just hang on.
One,
come on,
two,
let's get on with
three.
it. That's it.
Poor Charlotte looks so nervous and so worried. But all the professionals here today are a little bit nervous, as you would be when you're anaesthetising a 19-year-old tiger.
Time is now critical. Aisha can't stay under for more than 3 hours.
So now it's all systems go. While Matt is looking at Aisha's teeth, I've got a list of problems that Charlotte wants me to look at. So just clipping Aisha's leg, we're just going to put in a IV catheter just to have IV access, but also so we can take a sample of blood and just see how healthy this girl is. She's an old girl, she's 19, so we just need to check her liver and kidney health, particularly her kidney health. Just like a domestic cat, their kidneys do start becoming a little bit dysfunctional as they get older.
While Scott and Matt quickly get to work, John is closely monitoring Aisha's erratic breathing.
She's a strange breather. She seems to forget about breathing from time to time. It's very odd.
Are you happy with me to start taking teeth out?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'd crack on with it.
It's just assessing this right fore, which is the one that this tiger's been quite painful on. She's definitely lame, but I can't see that any of those nails are growing in to the pads. So that's not the cause for her lameness, so it's more likely to be arthritic change, which wouldn't be a surprise in an older girl like this.
It is very useful where we've got work going on, you know, obviously in a mouth, that there's somebody else on hand who can then be doing these other things. And again, it just cuts the time down. So Scott's got his to-do list, so he'd be ticking those items off.
Oh, ouch, look at that. So just having a look at the nails here, we can see she's like an old cat that has slightly overgrown nails. She's not walking the roughly she was before, and so they're gonna grow a little longer. So I'm just gonna trim them. Okay, ready? Yep. Okay, close your eyes. Okay. All right, so that's it. Job done.
Yep, they all look really good.
Good. Little grandma pedicure.
While Scott's getting through his list, the dental isn't going as smoothly. Matt has successfully removed the first 2 teeth, but the third won't budge.
We're not near yet. I've still got 2 roots on this tooth to take out. It's wobbling around so much in there.
I really feel for Matt. A tiger dental at age 19 is really difficult. They're huge teeth, and also because she's older, a lot of her teeth are actually welded to the bone. It's called ankylosis.
Nearly. It is so really, really close.
You do very well not to swear.
When it comes out, there'll be an almighty hallelujah. So close to coming out.
Can I help you? So we're just removing the lower molar on the left-hand side, and it's being a little tricky. So I'm just helping Matt wherever I can, but it's quite a struggle, and he is breaking into a sweat.
That's part of it. Make it easy, get the rest of it out now.
Oh, so you got some teeth out? Well done. Wow, that was bloody hard work.
We're in 2 hours 20.
Time is running out, but the team still has work to do on Aisha's other side.
Moving on to the forelimb of Aisha, I have a little feel of her wrist joint, the carpal joint, and also the elbow joint.
Quite a lot of sort of nuts and bolts kind of grinding going on in her elbow, so oof, really clunks there on full extension, really clunks. So as a result, there's quite a bit of arthritic change within this joint, and it would absolutely explain why she's quite lame. She's just got elbow arthritis. Nah, she's an old girl that just needs some anti-inflammatories.
The last troublesome tooth is finally out.
Yeah, it was hard work, but the outcome is the main thing. How hard we have to work doesn't really matter. We just got to do the last bit of suturing, and then we can wake her up.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, go.
It's been a long procedure, but a worthy one. We've managed to assess a lot of different issues, and now, fingers crossed, she wakes up.
An anxious Charlotte is sneaking a very quick look at her precious old girl.
So there you have it. 1 tiger dental done. So how you feeling?
Relieved. Well, I'm smiling. Yeah, I'm massively relieved. We've done all the work that we needed to do. So it was a massive team effort. So looking forward to seeing her back properly up on her feet and chuffing in her normal Aisha style. So yeah, at the moment she's feeling groggy, feeling like she's got a bad hangover, but all the signs are really good.
You've got a full set of teeth, and your mummy is not supposed to be tolerant of you chewing. But apparently she's tolerant of everything and has infinite patience with you.
Back in Richmond, Claire has some exciting news.
No, don't chew my hands.
She's had success finding homes for her Sealyham Terrier pups.
That's better. You're a good boy. The first puppy born we are calling Panic Button. He really is my cuddly baby, and he is the one that's going to break my heart when he goes. So maybe you might be going up north. Maybe. What you doing, Betsy? Second puppy is now going to be called Betsy. She's the biggest puppy, actually. She's Miss Greedy. She's the one I have to watch. She will eat everybody else's food. She puts on weight at a ridiculous rate. So she's going to have a lovely time on a farm. Puppy number 3 is going to be called Arthur. He was the puppy that cried every time Betty left the whelping box. So I'm quite happy he's staying locally. His new family are coming in regularly so that he can get to know them, so that when he leaves, it hopefully won't be so traumatic. He won't be going to strangers, it'll be people that he knows.
Staying really close to home so we can keep my eye on you.
Puppy number 4 is one of the smaller puppies again. She's a girl. We're calling her Little Black Ear. She's very cute, she's very pretty. She's the real feisty one, and she's a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you're staying with me.
Last and definitely not least is number 5, who is going to be called Alice and is staying right here with us.
Come on, don't give up.
Alice is the pup which gave Scott and Claire such a scare as she was being born.
Go on, 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 go on. Oh!
Okay. So give me that towel really quickly.
Yep.
This puppy is really compromised, and I'm just really worried that it is not going to come out alive.
Oh.
Hey, there's breath. Okay, we've got a heartbeat.
Oh my God.
She's really cuddly, she's quite gentle, and she'll play with the others, but then she knows when it's time she wants to withdraw and she'll just go quietly and sleep on her own, and she's affectionate and she's just lovely.
Here, stick this stuff in your mouth, not my toe. There we are, get that, look. You get that.
Alice's brothers and sisters will be heading to their new homes over the next few weeks.
I'm going to be sad, it's going to be so quiet in here. I've got Alice to raise, but yeah, it's going to be really quiet. But they all need homes. Every dog needs a home that's going to look after them. They can't all stay here forever. And it's great to see them being so strong and healthy. And we got there. Nobody keeled over and died from getting cold or not having a feed or getting some strange disease that we didn't know what it was. So yeah, we made it.
On the Isle of Wight, Scott's next job is on some Australian animals he's very familiar with.
When I was invited to the Isle of Wight to help with tiger surgery, I never expected to see some wallabies. Who would have thought it? But now these expats apparently need my help, so I'm very much looking forward to meeting them.
Scott's at Tapnell Farm, where he's met up with animal handler Kimmy.
It's quite the impressive enclosure for the convicts then.
Yeah, keeping them safely in when they should be.
Yeah. So they're quite good escapologists, are they?
They're very good. They've worked it all out now.
Well, they're Aussie. They're very intelligent.
Here we are. There we go, safely in.
These are all Bennett's wallabies, and Scott's been asked to come and worm them.
So this is Katie, our keeper.
Hi,
Scott.
Katie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Good to see you.
Wallabies.
Wow.
I'd like to introduce you to the marvellous mob that we have here.
Hello. Hello. Or should I say, g'day, mate? How's it
G'day,
going?
mate. They won't be saying it back, I think.
Me? All right. Well, I suppose then we should probably start with the biggest one whilst we're full of energy.
This is Juice. This is Juice, our big boy here.
Hello, champ. Remember, we're on the same team here. Yeah?
He's puffing his chest up for you.
He is, isn't he?
He's you what, mate?
He's sizing me up.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
He doesn't like you already. I've got some other recruits that we need to help us today. So I've got Mike and Lucy.
Okay, nice one.
And I have
Great.
a couple of keepers here
Excellent.
at Tapnell that are going to come give us a hand today.
Good.
There could be kicks coming at all angles, so just be very, very careful.
I'm feeling a little bit more relaxed knowing that I have helpers ready to tackle these wallabies, because although they look really cute and really cuddly, they've got really sharp, quite dangerous claws, and they can kick pretty hard. All right. Yummy. Hey? Yeah, you won't like that, mate.
Nibbles straight in there. Nibbles.
Nibbles is wormed already.
Yeah, I can tell you that. She's wormed herself. Straight in there.
There you go.
Only if they're all like nibbles. Only if they're all like nibbles.
Yeah, I feel this is the easy one before the difficult one. Right, so just grab the base of the tail and try not to get kicked, I suppose.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Okay, I'm going in. Right. Be good, mate. Don't make me look like a fool. Okay, I'm going in.
Be good, mate. Don't make me look like a fool.
At Tapnell Farm on the Isle of Wight, Scott is about to worm a mob of wallabies.
There's one important golden rule when you're about to wrangle a wallaby. That's don't get on the receiving end of their really powerful hind limbs and those sharp claws. Go from the back end and grab the tail.
Okay, if you stand up.
You hold the tail.
If you stand up, just because he needs to get his legs.
There we go.
Oh, I don't want to get hit.
There we go. Nice. Good boy. Here's the juice for juice.
Juice for juice.
Hello, mate. Wow.
Right, do you want me to take the blanket off?
Yes,
Yeah.
please. Hello, beautiful boy. Sorry about that, mate. Let me just have a quick look at you whilst you're there. Hey. Some amazing teeth. Hey. A little bit of tartar build up there, haven't you, mate? Hey. So I'm just gonna squeeze this in. I've worked out where there's a gap between his molars. So, all right. Here we go, mate. Good boy.
It's a messy bit.
I know. No one likes taking their medicine, mate.
One, don't let go of the tail.
2, ready, 3, go. And off he goes. He'll be in a bit of a grump now.
So that's the mob leader done, so the rest should be quite plain sailing. But it's always a worry when you're trying to flip a wallaby, even a small one, because they can deliver quite a hefty kick. And their specifically designed, very sharp claws can open up their predators' abdomens, so you need to watch out. And how often generally do you have to worm the
So we worm them every 3 months.
Wow, so every 3 months you have to tackle them.
Yep.
All right, so should we let him up? 3, 2, 1, go.
Good boys.
Right, who's next?
Did you want to do an albino?
Yeah,
Mix
absolutely.
it up?
Yeah.
Jacob is one of our handmaidens
Jacob?
as well.
Okay, he's a very gentle boy, isn't he? No surprise that they're very rare in Australia because they just would get so burnt to a crisp. Yes, better that you're in the UK, mate, isn't it? Eh? Here you go.
Nibbles. Nibbles, come for some more.
But just such an incredible animal. Wow. Eh? Not you, him. Okay, so count to 3, we'll let him up. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. So this is Cinnamon here. She's got a little bit of a chubby face, and that's how we can tell she's Cinnamon.
Yes, but something else she's got a little bit chubby, hasn't
she's
she?
actually got a droopy pouch at the moment, which means we might have a baby. So a little Joey in her pouch. I know. Got one in there, haven't you, missus?
Wow, that's incredible. Hey?
Good girls. You like sweet potato, don't you? There you go.
Good girl. I know. Okay. All right, so. There definitely feels like there is a little body in there.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, excitement.
There we are, look. Guys, can you see? Look.
Little baby.
Look at that little arm moving. Wow. It's extraordinary.
The Juice is the daddy. He's done a very, very good job this year. All 5 of our ladies fell pregnant, so he's done a very good job. Yeah.
Quite prolific.
Main man,
Is that a nice summer?
Yeah, tell me about it. He's enjoyed himself.
What a special thing to be able to do, to feel a little Joey. We're going to leave your baby alone. You're doing a very good job. All right, so last little bit of worming for you, and this will help your baby as well. There we go. Well done. And good luck growing that baby of yours, hey? Look forward to meeting a Joey very soon. All right, should we let her up? 3, 2, 1, and release.
There you go.
Wow, they're all just so beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, she's forgiven us already.
I've absolutely loved my experience here at Tapnell Farm Park. It feels like I've gone from a little island to an experience of a very big island quite far away. Being around these little Aussie creatures has just really reminded me just how incredibly special Australian wildlife really is, and it's just so wonderful that they're just on my doorstep and I get to give them a little cuddle.
Later that day, Scott's back at the Isle of Wight Zoo to meet up with Charlotte and check up on the 2 coatis.
So here they are, our surgical patients.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that they'd had quite major surgery a few days ago, would you?
No, not at all. I'm just going to check out my own handiwork. It looks very neat.
Doesn't even look sore. And he's forgiven you. What more could you ask for?
Me, eh? How are you, Sattler? You okay, sweetheart? How'd that spay go? Good girl. Hey, you're looking really great, aren't you?
Yeah, it's
I'm
fantastic.
so happy with that suture line.
It must be. Good
It's
job
really
done.
good.
Yeah. Now you can live a lovely existence here at the zoo with no concern of brother and sister babies. Oh, you guys are good.
Naughty little animals.
Right, and now to see our girl. I hope her
other
poor mouth
patient.
isn't too sore. Yes.
She seemed really good this morning. So,
Yeah.
again, just as if nothing had happened, really.
They're so tough, aren't they?
Tough. Make us feel like complete wimps.
Yeah.
Before he heads back to London, Scott has one last patient to see.
Hello.
Hello, baby.
How are you doing?
Good morning.
How are you doing?
How are you? Oh, baby girl. How are you?
Still a bit of leftover blood.
Yeah, but the breath smells so much better already. Hey, how was that?
Good
Was that
girl.
horrible dentist mean to you, was he? No worse for wear this morning, is she?
No.
Hey?
But she's really hungry because she's been starved down over a few days. So I think we probably better give her
Feed her,
something.
put her out of her misery. Do you want to have some food, sweetheart? You earned it, haven't you? What's Mummy got for you?
See you first, babe.
There you go. I'm really happy with the way that Aisha's surgery went. It was really challenging, but we got to remove all the teeth that we needed to at the same time as ironing out some of her old lady issues. Gonna say goodbye to me? Bye-bye,
Good
gorgeous.
girl.
Bye-bye.
No.
Yes, I love
That's
you
a
too.
nice goodbye, Aishi.
Yes. We'll put her on some anti-inflammatories to help to manage her arthritis, but apart from that, her bloods have come back really good, so Charlotte can rest easy knowing that she's got a very healthy old girl. Charlotte, it's been such an incredible opportunity. Thank you so much for letting
Thanks
me
for being a part of it.
be involved. And what an incredible team we assembled, and we got a great outcome. A happy girl who's got a healthy mouth again, and hopefully we'll live here for a lot longer with you. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Paws crossed.
Bye, baby. Love you. As always, I've absolutely loved my time here at the Isle of Wight, and to be able to work with these majestic creatures and the fantastic Charlotte is always a complete privilege. So I do hope it's not too long before I'll be back visiting again.
Look at him.
At the end of a busy week, Scott's back in Richmond, in time for an important checkup on a very special pup.
Oh my God. Who's that? Hello. Say hello.
This is Elvis.
Clinic regulars Karina and Gaz have just adopted a new puppy, 9-week-old miniature dachshund, Elvis.
I can't believe this. He is gorgeous.
And he's quickly winning over Maz and Kirsty.
When I first saw Elvis, I cried. The first time I held him, it just felt so nice to have that love. So yeah, it was perfect. It was lovely.
Elvis. Elvis, I'm Mama.
Hello there. Hear all the commotion?
Who's that? Who's that?
Hello.
Look. Look how tiny he looks.
Oh my goodness.
Who's that?
Elvis.
Yes.
Of course. He's nothing but a hound dog. Is he crying? Is he crying all the time?
All the time.
Is he? Should we go in the concert room? Check you over. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's bring your proud parents. Come on. It's so great to see you guys again, and absolutely gorgeous to see this little fella. But Elvis, you've got some big shoes to fill.
Yeah,
definitely, yeah.
Absolutely.
Come on. Come on.
Karina and Gaz's first puppy was French bulldog Vince, who passed away with a rare muscular disorder.
Oh, good boy.
Vince was a heartbreaking case. To be diagnosed with muscular dystrophy, a wasting disease. Unfortunately, it is going to be weeks, I think.
Okay.
It's such a heartbreaking thing to go through. And I must say, I absolutely loved the present. It's my pride of place possession.
Yes.
Look, for Elvis, look, this is your big brother's footprint.
Is that...
So he just touched with his beautiful soul.
Oh,
But we wouldn't have been able to do it without you guys.
Well, exactly, yeah.
At all.
I think the relationship's
Honestly.
Yeah.
If we...
Well, it's not very often that, through such severe adversity, like we've all become friends.
Yeah,
I know.
it's so amazing.
It's so
Yeah,
lovely. That's why we were so excited
Yeah.
to bring this one in to show you all.
It's like showing
I
off
think
to a
more
member
than
of the
my family. I was like, right, we're going.
Yeah, Got a new little addition, putting smiles back on our faces again, which is nice.
Okay, well, should we have a little look at you and make sure that you are perfectly formed in all ways, hey? Not just super handsome.
But this is far more than a social visit. After the heartache they went through with Vince, Karina and Gaz are anxious to make sure that little Elvis is healthy.
His teeth are lovely. It's great. Everything sounds perfect. Great.
Oh, yay!
Nothing.
Well done, Elvis. Oh, that's brilliant.
Some growing to do though, mate.
Yeah.
They're not replacing Vince. They're just moving on and giving another dog a loving home. Elvis is a very, very lucky boy.
Oh, you're wonderful.
Take care.
Thank you so
Bye.
much. God bless.
All the best.
Thank you.
Take care. Enjoy. Bye, guys.
Bye, mate.
See ya.
In Richmond, it's an anxious day for owners Megan and Matt and their Yorkshire Terrier Oliver.
Hi, Megan. Hi, Matt. Hello, Oliver. How are you? The happiest Yorkshire Terrier that ever lived, aren't you? Aren't you?
He has no idea what today's gonna bring.
Yeah, so
Neither
it's
do
crunch
we.
time today, hey?
Yeah, a bit nervous, but
Yeah, understandably. I've been treating Oliver for quite a while, and he has a condition known as medially dislocating patella, which is basically where the kneecap pops from the groove that it should be sitting in inwardly. Pop him on the ground, and we'll just sort of see how he is walking at the moment.
there's the hop.
Yikes. Yeah, I mean, that's not even limping. He's just fully lifting his leg off the ground, isn't he?
Yeah, and it's
Wow.
definitely gotten worse, so.
Yeah, that's not a dog that's a little bit uncomfortable. That's a dog that's quite significantly uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Watching Oliver walk, it's clear that the knee has deteriorated. He's barely putting his leg down. So we are going to have to bite the bullet and get this dog's knees sorted. And no matter how many licks, my friend, I don't think you're going to get out of it with charm. Hey? Come on, guys, let's go.
Oliver is my little baby, and I'm quite nervous for today. So if surgery is the option, I'm going to be a bit upset about it just because it's quite a lot and he is a small dog. But I just have to think of what is going to be best for him and getting him back to being healthy and happy and the dog that we love.
All right, I'll just get you just to hold him around the shoulders there. Okay. All right. So his left one is the one that's really causing him some mischief at the moment. Yeah. So what I can feel is that his kneecap is literally out of the socket, and it's permanently out now, which is why this leg is becoming more and more dysfunctional.
Yeah.
Is it painful sitting outside of it?
Well, I think a lot of the pain is already endured because it would have had to stretch significantly so that the ligaments allow it to pop out and stay out. But now it's staying out. He's just sort of trying to use what is a pretty dysfunctional leg.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is that his right knee really isn't that much better. If you put your finger, see between my thumb and my index finger, and I can just show you how easily this knee, so it goes.
Oh, yeah.
And that takes
That can't be good.
virtually nothing for me to do that. But it's the best of a bad situation. So what he's doing is like, this one is horrific, this one is terrible, so I'll stand on the terrible one.
Yeah.
But he is masking what is significant and consistent pain, you know.
Yeah.
Enough's enough, and we need to, we need to do surgery.
With Matt and Megan expecting their first child in just a few months, Scott thinks it's best to operate on both knees at once.
So we have a couple of things to take into account, and that's absolutely right and fair. Life is never simple. And because he is so small and so light, and he is so friendly and he's going to be a great patient, I think it makes sense that rather than going through stage surgeries, what I think we should do is to fix your fur baby in one foul swoop, get to the other side, and then we can enjoy next baby.
Right, exactly. Well, no, it's obviously daunting to hear that, but of course we want him to be back to his normal self and of course before the baby arrives. So if that's what needs to be done, then we'll just have to let him.
Yeah, he's a tough soldier.
Yeah, he's been a trooper, as you can tell. So I know he can do it. It's just he's just so little. I'm really nervous actually about it. I mean, I know he's in great hands, but he's just so small and he's my little baby, so I'm just nervous for him. I know he can do it. He's been a trooper, but yeah, it's a lot.
We'll be sitting by the phone waiting for Scott to call for sure.
He's fine.
See you later, mate.
I'll look after your little man. Don't worry.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye, guys. See ya. It's okay. I'll sort you out. Don't you worry.
Clever puppy. Good boy. Yeah.
At an Isleworth park, playtime is not as carefree as it once was for Labrador Jessie, his owner Angela, and her daughter Emma.
Jessie's 9 now. Slowed down a lot, hasn't he? He's not quite as boisterous. He's still, quite jolly when we take him out. He still likes to run after his ball, but not quite so enthusiastically.
He's a good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
In the last few years, the aging Labrador has started developing worrying lumps all over his body that are inhibiting his movement.
Well, there's a few lumps he's got. There's one very big one here, one just here, but the one we're really worried about is right in his armpit, so you can't actually see it, but I can feel it, and it's really big, like the size of a tennis ball, and it's really hard. So that's the one we're hoping Scott can investigate and do something about.
He's had 3 or 4 removed over the years, but this one, the biggest one, is the greatest concern now.
I found the lump probably about 6 months ago. Gradually it's got bigger and it's quite hard as well, whereas the others that we've found in the past tend to be a bit more malleable. So this one is a little bit different, which would indicate something much more serious.
Jessie, good to be teeth.
Thank you.
Jesse is absolutely everything to me. He really is. He's integral to the family. I don't know what we'd do without him, really. He is my baby.
Tomorrow, Angela and Emma will be taking Jessie in to see Scott to determine what can be done about the lumps and whether they are dangerous.
Jessie, you've got a very busy day tomorrow, haven't you?
Right, little man. So to avoid you feeling intimidated, I've assembled my smallest staff members. For the first time ever, you feel like a Great Dane, don't you, against them? Yeah? Because I feel massive.
At the Richmond practice, 8-year-old Yorkshire Terrier Oliver is about to undergo major surgery on both of his knees.
So let's pop him down. So he has very clear dislocating kneecaps, patellas on both sides. The left side, the one you're feeling now, you can probably feel the knee is just living out of the joint.
Yeah, it's here
out of that
on the
groove.
side, and it's really difficult to even push it back in.
Scott will be assisted by graduate vet Phoebe and nurses Sam and Jess.
Hey, it's time for sleepy bye-byes now, mate.
All right, sweetheart. Good. We'll give you some new knees, shall we? Yeah? Sound good? Although Oliver is a very small patient, it's quite a large procedure that we're putting him through because we are actually going to be performing a knee operation on both of his legs. Now, normally, we probably wouldn't do that, but he's such a strong little dog and he's so very light that I feel that the best way to get through this is by doing them both at the same time, just one recovery period, and this boy should do well. How's he faring, Jess? All good?
He's doing really well. Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, all right, well, I'm going to start cutting now, okay? So what I'm looking at here is what's called the trochlear groove, basically where the kneecap slides up and down the leg as you bend and extend it. So the first thing that strikes me when I'm looking at that is just that should be a groove like that, and it's flat. So there's no way that anything is going to sit in there. This is virtually non-existent. So what we need to do is just deepen that groove just to give it at least the chance of staying where it's supposed to be. And then just adding insult to injury, I can see that his cruciate ligament is partially torn, and that's given even more instability to the knee, which is probably why he's gone from a dog that was coping to a dog that's not. So a little bit more surgery for us to do today than just a, I'll say, simple knee op.
Oliver's marathon surgery is going to take even longer than expected.
I think this sort of surgery really challenges you as a surgeon because it is one with a lot of potential complications, and you are, at the end of the day, cutting bone.
It's very, very delicate because little Oliver is very, very delicate.
Basically, I'm remodeling the groove that the knee sits in, and that just means deepening it to get a functional result, which is Oliver's knee sitting where it should be, not popping out and not causing lameness.
So I'll just protect that. There you go. Okay, so there's our wedge. So we're just going to deepen that, and then that little wedge will go back in. So this little wedge I'm about to put back into that deepened groove, hopefully will fit in very nicely, and it'll stay in place because, first of all, bone wants to stick to each other and heal. But the second thing is that you have got a kneecap which will be sitting on top of it, and it'll be putting downward pressure on the area. So then it will stick back where it should, but the knee also has somewhere to live.
Oh, wow, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice groove now.
Scott now has to perform the trickiest part of the surgery, moving the kneecap back into alignment.
So you can see it's only a few millimeters, but it'll make all the difference to a little dog. So what I'm going to do is, once I've got it into the position I want it to be in, you're going to hit the end. Okay. Okay, you all right?
Yep.
Yeah, you look a bit nervous. You okay? I know it feels very unnatural to be smashing a hammer into a small Yorkshire Terrier. But
I know.
you just need to try and be confident, be brave. Okay, nice firm hits. Okay.
It's Phoebe's first time doing this kind of surgery, and one wrong hit on Oliver's fine bones could be disastrous.
Go for it. Yep.
Okay.
So we're getting closer now. So if you just sort of do one hit at a time.
At Scott's Richmond practice, the team are halfway through Yorkshire Terrier Oliver's marathon operation to fix 2 dislocated knees and a cruciate ligament tear.
But that should hopefully keep that kneecap in much better alignment.
With the left knee now nicely in alignment, I do need to correct his ruptured cruciate ligament.
Just take your time. Okay, it's not a race, so don't go, because that's more likely to break it. Just slowly increase the pressure, all right? Okay, so slowly increase the pressure. Got it to the full force you can get it? Yeah.
Basically what this stitch will do is to mimic the tension placed on the knee by the cruciate ligament and stabilise the joint.
Okay, so if you release, that shouldn't release. Yeah? Happy? Ta-da. There we go. Okay, right, so that's left leg done. Now, everyone got the energy to do the right leg?
Which will hopefully be a bit more straightforward.
Yes, should be.
So when we saw Oliver walk, his right leg was much more stable, and it did seem to be a much straighter limb. So all I need to do with that one is just deepen the groove that the knee sits in, and hopefully it'll make a full recovery.
It's a challenging surgery,
Very.
but an interesting one to watch.
Yeah. I think with every surgery, you just need to be prepared that there might be curveballs.
Yeah.
Two surgically corrected legs.
Oliver's obviously been through a massive procedure on both of his legs, so he will be in a little bit of discomfort, so he needs lots of medication and TLC overnight.
Hello, mate. Hello, buddy. Oh, sweetie. Here we go.
Boy, been very brave.
Some nice happy drugs on board. That's why he's taking his time. Yeah. He's going to feel so much better after this is done. Hey, this is day 1 of the rest of your life. Just quite painful day 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Oliver's recovery, his rehab will be long and at points painful and uncomfortable. But I know that Megan and Matt are in it for the long term, incredibly dedicated owners, and they're going to will him to a full and complete recovery.
Here we go. Oh, brave boy. Here you go. Hey. Heart of a lion, haven't you? Very brave.
Next day, Angela and her daughter Emma are arriving at the Isleworth practice with their much-loved family dog, 9-year-old Jessie.
Morning, ladies.
Hello, Scott.
Hello, Jesse. How are you, handsome boy? Are you okay? Well, he's still wagging his tail, and that's a standard with this boy, isn't it? Hello, mate. You all right?
The mother and daughter are worried about a number of lumps growing on the old Labrador's body.
Come on then, lad. In you come. Come on.
Here we go.
Come on, buddy.
Jesse's his usual cheerful self, but he's obviously very suspicious about what's going on. And of course, we're here to reassure him, so he'll be okay, I'm sure.
And he seems to really like Scott, which really helps.
Yes, you're a lovely boy. All right.
He's a lovely boy.
He'd be the kind of dog, I reckon, that if he could sit on your lap, he would, you know.
Oh, yes, he has tried.
So the main issue, though, he's in for today is, of course, the lumps that he's been developing over the years. And there's this one big one, isn't there? Yeah, it does really feel like it's got maybe even a bit harder in the last couple of weeks. The last time I felt it, it was just a bit softer than that.
Yes, very worrying, really.
Yeah, and it's also, it's in a really awkward place for him.
Awkward, yes.
And he's already an older boy.
Yeah.
We've already seen that he is suffering a little bit with arthritis. He's a bit lame from time to time, isn't he?
Yeah.
So we can't have that. So that's the main thrust of today is to try and take that away and alleviate some of the discomfort that he's feeling.
Good.
But let me have a feel of some of the rest of them just to see, because he's got a little one there and then another little one here. One that I'm a little bit concerned about is actually this one here.
Really?
The reason that I'm concerned about it is it's in a position known as the popliteal lymph node, and it's just quite swollen, that one. So unlike these ones, which seems to be just underneath the skin, this is actually attached.
Right.
Yeah.
Examining Jesse, I'm quite concerned for a number of reasons. First of all, he's an old dog and he does also have kidney disease, but beyond that, he's smothered in lumps. He's got soft lumps all over his body. And the ones that Angela and Emma are concerned about are the big ones near the front, but I'm actually concerned about the small little lump at the back. I feel like today it's an opportunity for us to kind of improve his quality of life. But to do that, we need to accept a few risks. And obviously he is an anaesthetic risk because he's an older boy, but he is tough and he is a fighter and he's been through a lot already, and yet he comes through every time. So all we can do is really hope that that's exactly what's going to happen today.
Yes. Oh, you poor old thing, Jessie. I'm just worried now. This new lump has come as a surprise to us and is really of more concern because it could be a different type. And obviously that raises other issues. It could be something more sinister.
Nice and slowly. Good boy.
Having heard what Scott said, I'm looking forward to finding out what it is.
Me too, yeah. Just be nice to know now and get everything sorted out.
Oh, Labrador.
And this is Jesse. I thought you'd quite like him, Sam.
I love a Labrador.
Assisting Scott with the surgery are nurses Gina and Sam.
Today, we're just going to try and remove the lumps that are most concerning, understand a few of his problems and get him back on track. All right then, buddy. Sleepy time now. There's always risks with any anaesthetic, but Jesse particularly has not been the healthiest of Labradors. So when it comes to the anaesthetic, we need to watch him like a hawk.
Moments later,
come on.
Scott is suddenly alarmed.
When your patient fails to breathe or react in the normal way, nerves start to rise. Just going to flip him onto his other side. You're just trying to manage your own panic. Come on. We need to make smart decisions and we need to save our patients. Come on, mate. We've got a pulse ox somewhere, haven't we? He's just not breathing.
In Isleworth, Scott is fighting to save elderly Labrador Jessie after he stopped breathing just moments after being anaesthetised.
Just give him a breath of air. Come on.
This is an old boy, and the longer this process goes on, the more concerned that he simply will not survive this anaesthetic. Come on. There we go, that was him. Okay, you took your time there, pal. That wasn't good. Thankfully, he starts to breathe. Phew. Now that Jessie is comfortably under anaesthetic and breathing well, I'm able to examine the masses a little better. And the one right under his armpit really is quite incredible. It's quite hard. It feels like about the size of a grapefruit, and it must be incredibly uncomfortable for this poor old boy.
Oh, well done, Scott.
Jeebus. Jessie's going okay. He's not giving us the easiest run when it comes to the anaesthetic. That's probably why I'm scrubbing just a little bit harder than I normally do. Stay alive. Yeah.
Scott's first job is to remove a massive lump from high up in Jessie's foreleg.
So I'm going to take out the big one first and then just check and see what the lymph node under there is looking like, and then I'll move to the back. All right, guys, so I'm just about to cut. So it looks like it's just a big, massive, fat lump, really solid. It's fatty tissue, which is good, so it means it's nothing nasty, hopefully. We'll send it off to the lab to make sure, but my guess is that this is going to be just fine. Certain breeds of dogs are more prone to lipomas, but also older dogs and dogs that are carrying a little bit of extra weight. If you're putting on fat all over your body, you're more likely to get larger lipomas growing. It's just where it's grown. It's actually grown between some muscles going right into the armpit, so it would just be super uncomfortable. So it is definitely coming out. Only just very flimsily attached. So that's just coming away. So now with out of the way, I think Jessie's going to be so much more comfortable.
That's gross.
Initially, my plan with Jessie was to remove the very large grapefruit-sized lump underneath his left forelimb, but there's another lump of a decent size right beside that lump. So I thought to remove all the lumps that I can on the left side, including the one near his left hind limb, but I'll leave the rest alone because it'll take too long and the anaesthetic will become more risky.
He's been under for 2 hours now.
2 hours, okay. Yep, I'll be quick. All right, so there we go. So that one's done, that looks quite nice, and actually it looks much nicer than it did half an hour or an hour ago. So what we're going to do now is just go to the back end and just take a sample out of that. This is a really hard one to navigate because when you have a hard lump in an old dog, it doesn't take much to think, you know what, that might be cancer. So I'm most concerned about this lump because of where it is. It's actually right in the position of a lymph gland called the popliteal lymph node. And so when a lymph node's swollen, it can sometimes suggest, worst case scenario, cancer. So that's why something so small compared to something so big, yes, that was bothersome, but that bothers me. Okay, so I'm just going to incise over it now. See what it's doing there?
Yeah. It's just breaking.
Yeah.
Like fat.
Yeah.
As it is fat.
That's good, isn't it? So it's actually attached to the gland beneath, but it seems like it is superficial. And the gland's actually underneath. I can feel it with my finger. Very clearly, it shows me that actually this is a lipoma that's decided to stick itself to the top of a gland, but actually the gland underneath is perfectly healthy, so it's a really great result for Jessie. We'll send it off to be 100% sure, but if I cut through that, it looks just like white, glistening fat. It's a good way to end a 2.5 hour long surgery, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a massive relief for me as a vet to see that this is a little bit of fatty tissue over the top of a very healthy gland. And that's that. So let's wake this boy up. But it would have been really difficult to work that out until you actually open up and take a look. You would have been sampling what you thought was fat, never getting the glandular tissue, questioning why these results were never giving you the answer you needed. What you needed to do is to go in and just remove a little bit of fat, and that's exactly what I've done. Oh, there we go.
Jessie will sleep off the anaesthetic before going home tomorrow.
All right, you have a snooze and I'll call Mummy. Hello? 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 You all right?
After an overnight stay at the Richmond practice, Scott's patient Oliver is ready to go home.
Should we go and see Mummy and Daddy? Yes? Yes? Come on then. Oh, come on, big boy. Come on. Come on. Let's show them how brave you've been. Good boy. That's it.
Upstairs, his owners Matt and Megan can't wait to be reunited with their little man.
It's been tough, but both getting through it together. I know he's a warrior, so I'm excited to see him. I know he's been tough through this, and I think he'll be happy to see us, and vice versa.
Here's your little soldier. So he's been an incredibly brave boy, but obviously he's still a bit uncomfortable, aren't you, mate? So he's not at his scintillating best. Bit of a surprise on that left leg. He did pretty much completely tear his cruciate ligament, which is a big ligament in your knee. Yeah. So that was probably the reason why he was even more lame than he'd been in the past.
Okay. Sure.
So it means that I could fix that alongside all the various other issues that were going on in that knee. And then the right leg, of course, has also been corrected.
Amazing.
But he's been such a trooper in that we put dressings on initially. He wasn't that comfortable because he's got two big, thick red legs. But once we took the right one off to see how it was looking, actually, he's now already standing on that leg, which is incredible.
Wow.
Really good. It's a long road to recovery. You know, he's been through a lot.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a good kind of maybe even 10 weeks before he's really going to be walking perfectly well. And during that time, lots of physiotherapy and lots of TLC, which I can see he's going to get.
Yeah. Just happy to see him, but just can't believe how much pain he has been suffering in, and knowing that.
The haircut as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Apologies for that in advance. I'm not a barber. I've done my best.
It's so amazing to finally get to hold my little baby and see that he's okay, although obviously he's a bit distraught from yesterday, but we're so glad to have him back.
You've got a bit of work ahead of you, haven't you, mates? Hey?
Yeah.
So have you two. It's called a baby.
Yeah, I know. We've got a lot on our plate at the moment. But
You do.
He does as well, so
Yeah.
we know he can do it.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping the 10 weeks will be in enough time for when the baby arrives, and of course he can be back on his feet and able to help us out and support her. But overall, we're just ecstatic that he's in our arms now. Nels, thank you so much for looking after our little boy and taking such good care of him.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Good in the long run.
That's it. In the short term, it's not much running, but in the long run, hopefully he will run.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Aw.
Next day at the Isleworth practice, Laura is bringing in 3 unusual patients to see Scott.
Hi there. Hiya, I'm here with my ferrets today for their vasectomy.
Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, look at them.
They are very cute.
Scott should be around here soon, so feel free to take a seat.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
I've got 6 ferrets. I've got 3 boys and 3 girls. Boy ferrets have to have a vasectomy, unfortunately, so that we don't end up with baby ferrets from our females at home.
How are you, Laura?
I'm okay, thank
Nice
you.
to meet you. What are their names?
Harry, Ron and Neville.
Hello, boys. It's Ron, Neville, and Harry. I pick up on a little bit of a Harry Potter vibe there. You come in to get the unkindest snip of all.
Yes, they are.
Hey. All right, then. Well, let's go into the concert room and have a chat about that. Hey, chaps? Pink box. Unbelievable. Eh? Now, it sounds like a whole bunch of male ferrets have sat down together and made this fact up, but I promise it is fact that if female ferrets don't have sex, they can die. And the reason is that the female will continue to cycle until she's mated, producing a huge amount of estrogen. And that high level of that hormone can depress her bone marrow, lead to anemia, and eventually she can die. So who's this?
This is Neville.
Hello, Neville. How are you, you smelly creature? So the plan today is to vasectomise the males, and so they can continue to mate with the females stop cycling, and the males literally save the females' lives. But the one thing also you need to
remember is that 6 weeks after we've done the surgery is the first time they can really be properly introduced to the females, because there can still be a little bit of cheeky sperm lurking around, ready to, yes, impregnate the young ladies.
Yes.
Hey, mate. All right, then. Let's have a proper look at you and make sure that you're all A-OK. So, something that I'm always wary of with a ferret, they're rather large teeth.
They are rather large.
Yeah, for a small animal, I mean, that's gigantic. And they're also quite strong-willed, so generally if they don't like what the vet's doing, they will...
Yes.
Let me have a little listen, and there we go, sweetheart. Very pretty, aren't you? Okay, good. And then if I can just have a look at the, shall we call it, problem area? Just see what we're dealing with here. So 2 testicles down here. And then his little willy is just there. So we'll be doing incisions sort of here and here.
Okay.
All right, mate. All looking very good. Should we have a look at your brothers then?
Yes. This is his brother,
Hello. Hello, brother. What's his name?
Ron.
Hello, Ron. Hello, mate. Hello. No biting. Hello, Ron. Hello, mate. Hello. I haven't done a vasectomy on a ferret before, so I'm quite looking forward to it. But they are really quite quirky little animals. Yes, they smell a bit. They're a bit pongy, but they're really cute once you get to know them. There we go.
Small in size, but big in personality, this one.
Right, okay.
It's Harry. Harry's a monkey.
Very pretty, aren't you? Apparently very naughty. Yes. They're all very healthy ferrets, large teeth as you would expect, but everything else is in perfect working order. All right then, Laura, well, you can head off.
Thank you very much.
I'll look after your boys.
Thank you.
And we'll see you a little bit later.
Thank you very much.
All right, take care.
Thank
Don't worry,
you.
I've got them.
I'll try. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. I feel a bit guilty about making them have the cruelest snip of all, but I know they'll be in safe hands with Scott. I just hope they don't take it out on me when I get them home. Hopefully they take it out on Scott today.
Just remember, she's doing it to you, not me. Hello, you're going to be good. And if you've never worked with ferrets before, Lily, big teeth. So be nice. Hey.
At his Isleworth clinic, Scott is about to perform vasectomies on 3 ferrets, assisted by Lily and Jess.
Some Harry Potter inspired names here. We've got Harry, we've got Ron, and we've got Neville.
No Dumbledore?
No Dumbledore, no, unfortunately. No, or Snape.
Why?
But
No. They're quite sweet.
they are, aren't they?
Hey.
All right, so if you guys get ready to catch, yeah? See, it looks like Neville's coming out first. Go on then. Good boy, well done, Lily. There we go. I think today what we'll be doing is gassing them down with a little bit of inhalation anaesthetic. Then we'll be acting like a little bit of a factory line. So Lily, I'll be getting you to do the anaesthetic and then doing the clipping. And then Jess and I will be in the surgery. And so we'll be performing the vasectomies. Once they're recovering, we'll swap and we'll just keep working through the brothers until they're done.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah? He's like, that sounds horrible. That sounds awful. Eh? But hey, at least you still get to have some fun with the girls. It's okay, so lucky. Hey? All right, you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, in. So the plan today is to vasectomize the males because then they can continue to mate with the females, but they won't have any babies. So there we go, Jess. So there's the spermatic cord. So that contains the blood vessel and also the vas deferens, which is that tube that allows the transport of sperm from the testicles that produce them to the penis where they go out.
So I've had experience with ferrets in the past, but not a ferret vasectomy. So yeah, it's all quite new to me.
What I've done is just cut through the little sac, which is called a tunica vaginalis, around the cord and separated it into its 2 parts, which is the vas deferens, which is this white tube here, and then obviously a blood supply. So we're going to leave the blood supply and we're going to cut this tube that carries sperm from the testicles to the outside. And that should stop this particular ferret from ever being able to father any young. So that's number 1 down. 2 more to go. It's not very often that you perform the same procedure on 3 animals back to back, and so we're able to perform almost a bit of a production line, really. All right, so if you girls want to swap ferrets, and other things I've never said to you before, there we go. Probably a little bit like building flat pack furniture. The first one makes you swear and curse and take ages. The second one runs much smoother. Good. Okay, number 2 done, 3rd to go.
Little Harry, your turn.
The structures that we're dealing with here are the same as they would be in a dog or a cat or many other mammals. And it's just a case of relating your skills to a smaller creature. So I just am doing a little bit more squinting than normal. It's that little 1 centimetre long piece of that vas deferens. So hopefully it won't ever reattach to allow this ferret to be a dad. Okay. So there we have 3 vasectomized ferrets. All right, let's wake this boy up. My stroke count on ferret vasectomies has gone from 0 to 3. So yeah, it's good. Done well.
How long do you think he's going to be now?
Don't know. Not too long, I hope.
At the Isleworth Clinic, Angela and her daughter Emma have arrived to collect 9-year-old Jessie.
I've just been really anxious to hear that he's okay and it's gone well. So hopefully Scott will tell us it has.
Come on then, good boy. Oh, you're keen. Wait a minute.
Yesterday, the aging Labrador had surgery to remove some suspicious lumps.
Oh, the waggy tail's back. That's good.
Let's have a look at you. Oh,
Come
my
here.
goodness.
A little bit of saggy skin where the massive lump came out. It was like about that big.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Then removed the one further down, which was the sort of next biggest one. And then got to the one at the back, which I was concerned about.
Yes.
What was there was actually attached to the popliteal lymph node, but not actually part of it.
Right.
So we'll wait and see what the lab has to say about it. But I'm feeling fairly confident about that one.
Yeah, good. Aren't you a lucky boy, eh? You've been all sorted out. Yes.
I know that Jesse is very happy to go home with Angela and Emma, and he does have a bit of recuperating to do. He's an old dog and he's been through the works. But I really hope in a few days' time he's going to feel much more comfortable. All the wounds will start to heal and this boy will be on the road to recovery. All right, will you get off and put your young man to bed?
I think so.
Yeah.
Cheerio.
See you later. Bye.
Here we go.
Bye, mate.
Let's go.
Hey, Laura.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yes, thank you. How
And
are
your
they?
boys? Yeah, they did so well. They were very, very brave and surgery went well. So
Good.
I'm hopeful that you shouldn't hear the pitter-patter of tiny ferret feet anytime
crossed.
soon. Yeah.
Laura has also returned to the Isleworth Clinic to collect her ferrets after their vasectomy surgery.
Do you want to just have a quick look and have a look at the hand? You reckon wants to come out?
I'm sure
Hello, you.
Neville will be happy to come out.
Come on. Hey.
Aw,
Showing.
hello. It was very nerve-wracking. I did miss them. It was very quiet in the house today, but I was very glad to get the call to say they were all good, and it was good to come and get them.
So you can see the 2 little suture lines there. The stitches are under the skin, so it'll mean that they're away from prying little ferret teeth and obviously a little bit of swelling, which is understandable. But given a few days, hopefully they'll be back to normal, and then 6 weeks' time, they'll be able to be introduced to their female friends.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey. So I must say, I've fallen in love with them a little bit, with their personalities.
Yeah.
Their smell, not so much.
I'm glad Neville's managed to win Scott over. Lots of people think of ferrets as quite snappy, not really very cuddly, but I'm glad that they've won him over and he's had a good experience with them. Hey, mister. What have they done to you?
Good boy.
Yes, you are. Yes, you're a good boy. You. Well,
Put him back.
yeah, it's been an interesting day. Vasectomizing ferrets. It's not something you do every day.
Yeah, not every day,
No.
Okay.
Bye, chaps. Don't hold it against me. Yeah. Especially now you know where I live.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
Thank you. Thank
All
you
the
very
best,
much.
Laura.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye, boys.
Three months later,
Oliver, we're back. It's all about you today to see the doctors. Your turn.
Matt, Megan and Oliver are back at the Richmond Clinic for a checkup.
Yes, and we've got a new addition this time. You can show off your new little sister. Oliver had his surgery, and then our daughter arrived probably 8 weeks afterwards. So there was a short time period for him to recover, but he's been back to his normal self. And it was great when we first took him off the leash after the 10-week recovery to see how he was going to do. And he just took off running, ran up to everybody to say hello and look at my new knees.
Hello, guys. How are you? Hi. Good to see you. Congratulations, I see.
Oh, thank
well
you.
done.
Thank
well
you.
done. Hello, mate. Is this your little sister?
Yeah. Say, I'm a big brother now.
Oh, congratulations. So how's it been going?
Good. Yeah, we've been really pleased with his recovery, and seeing him run around and act back to normal has been fantastic.
Oh,
so.
good. Well, he's certainly the friendly, happy self that he's always been.
Oh,
Can I have a
yes.
little feel of your knees, my friend? Can I feel my handiwork?
Yes.
Can I?
Saying thank you.
Let's have a little feel. So the good news is the knees are finally sitting where they should. The patella, the kneecap, is nicely central and not popping out anymore. So that's great.
Oh, fantastic.
Shall we see my handiwork in action?
Yes. Show off your new knees.
Go on then. Do you want to pop them on the floor for me? Good boy. I'm very happy. Both the knees are sitting beautifully in the groove. The knees seem comfortable. Oliver seems happy. Hey, that's good, isn't it?
What do you think?
Yeah, nice equal weighting on each leg. He's shrugged off the lameness and now he's walking very well and he's back to his happy self. All right, well, I'm very happy with your little legs, hey, which is good, just so he can chase after his little sister.
Thank you so much.
Head off. There's your old baby.
Aw,
Good
thank
luck
you.
with your new baby.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
No worries, Matt. Good to see you, Megan. Take care. Bye, guys. Ah, happy families.
You can go off in a minute, run about.
And after undergoing marathon surgery to remove several suspicious lumps, Jesse is back enjoying plays in the park with his delighted owners, Angela and Emma.
Should we have a run about? Yeah, want to fetch?
He's really keen to go on his walks again because he was a bit reluctant before, wasn't he?
Yes.
Certainly a few days after the operation, he had no interest in going out whatsoever. He just was lying on the sofa. So now he really looks forward to his walks.
That's a good boy.
Today, Scott is checking up on the 9-year-old Labrador and delivering the all-important test results.
Hello, ladies. How are you?
Hello, Scott. How are you?
Good. Hello, buddy.
Here's our boy.
Jesse, gonna come see me? Hello, boy. How are you?
Here's that.
Hello, mate. How are you? Oh, it's so good to see you. Wow, he is a happy lad, hey?
He is.
Much happier.
He's completely transformed.
Yeah,
He's having a nice time.
Yeah, good. Well, I mean, obviously it was a big surgery
Yes.
that he went through. How's he been afterwards?
Much better. Really good, yeah. He can walk much better, he's happier. Yeah, he's much more enthusiastic to go out.
Great.
relief.
Well, let's have a little feel that surgical site. And wow, I mean, the difference is incredible. I mean, he actually has a perfectly formed armpit there now. You can really feel that. And as a result, without that there.
The difference,
Yeah.
yes, it's tremendous.
Yeah, well, let me have a little feel of the little area at the back there, because that was where we had the real concern regarding his future. And good news is that it's come back as just a fatty growth, completely benign.
Thank goodness for that. Oh, my goodness. Yes.
That's really good.
We were so worried about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic.
It's such a big relief because we were worried about a couple of them. Scott was as well, I think. So yeah, it's really good news.
Still wagging his tail, aren't you, mate? Hey? Well, I want to see you running around like a puppy again, hey? Can we see you chase that ball again? Can we?
Look at him go.
I know. Really fast now. It's really fast. Yeah.
Oh, bless
He
him.
hasn't run around like that, for a couple of months.
Good lads.
Come on. Run.
Without the ball.
Come on.
No. I can fix some things, but not everything.
Jesse.
Seeing Jesse running around the park, he just seems so much more comfortable after the surgery. Now I've been able to remove that, well, it was like a grapefruit-sized lump from underneath his armpit. He's been able to place his legs in a forward direction. Before, he was throwing them around, making him quite uncomfortable, leading to more pain associated with old joints. But now, he's running around like a puppy again.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Oh, it's so wonderful.
Look at that. He's like a spring lamb, isn't he? Hey? You good boy.
It's marvellous to see him, back to normal.
Good boy.
You've got yourself a job for the whole day, mate.
Well done. Good boy. He's a good boy. Yay. Good boy. A few more years in the old boy yet.
Jesse, come on.
If you guys loved that video, great. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel below. That way.